What's up? What's up? Oh my gosh, I've been tired, man. I've been busy as fuck. I'm super galactic tired. 1 second. Yeah, but, no, nothing. Okay. This one. In 1 second, let me figure out what the fuck. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Waking up. I'm awoke since somebody hit my phone at like 4 in the morning, but man, I've been busy. Crazy busy. So yeah, welcome to the world class. I am Noble, Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary in Moorish Science Temple of America. In other words, yeah, man, it's slick nigga season. Slide up when you do you greasy. The punchline king, I does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. On law, nigga. And there was a lot of shit going on over the weekend. Well, towards the end of the week. JP Live was crazy. With every live JP do, he I think he puts it in membership, so can't even review it. I don't know how long he was on, but it's actually some good conversation. So you can get it by way of joining his membership. We also have a membership. I had so much fucking shit. Listen, this whole time, that's how I know nobody love me, right? Because I didn't even know my fucking mic wasn't even set up. Like, I was using some other shit. I'm actually gonna test it right now. That's 6 minutes in. So I guess I was using this game capture shit. I didn't even know that it had a mic. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm still confused on what the fuck that is. Yes, but that's not even running. Or the old, what's the name? Voice meter shit. So I don't know how, what the fuck I've been doing. I don't know if this is loud or not. I'm about to be on my Hamp shit. You know what's crazy? Hamp is doing a lot of stuff that I did already. A lot of stuff that I did actually. And stuff I had planned to do. Like I had planned to just review my own lives. I'm glad he does that. But I was like, nah, to the point where I don't even watch some shits until I edit them. And then when I edit them, I break down like 5-6 videos or whatever. But I'm glad he's doing it. I'm glad to see it. Cause I be on my scientist shit when I do shit. I'll be wanting to see and test. You know what I mean? That's all I've been doing since I've been in this bitch. As you see, man, I'm just like as I'm looking at the screen now, some touch-ups I can make. All I'm focused on is craft right now. May look at it as production, but little things I can do to improve the quality, and it's not even the quality of the output right now. It's just putting my skills to the test and expanding on what I can do. More that the mind is willing to do. That's when you find your innovation and your quantum leaps. You know what I'm saying? So, I've seen this game played in many different areas. I know how to become a 1%er skill-wise. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I've been working on. So that's the only way I look at content now. Even when I'm watching the stuff that I like to watch on YouTube, it's just from a craft standpoint. I look at how people do their edits. I look at how their text is. I look at some of the transitions. Not some of the transitions. I look at all the transitions. I look at cuts. You know what I'm saying? How they advertise on their other social media. You know, so you kind of get. I mean, that's what you do when you like. When I was in finances for years. Like that's why I be cringing when I hear people call somebody else broke or say something weird, talk about finance, and I know you don't know finance. It's cringy for me because I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. These people we call this person broke. You don't even know. We only have a number on what broke is. You have no idea what you're talking about. So you're saying dumb shit. You're either financially independent or you're not. Broke starts at you don't have to work and you are living off of 2.5 million. That's what it was 10 years ago. Well, 15 years ago. Could be up to like maybe 3 and some change now. Where you don't have to work. You're not doing that, you're broke. But the person using it as an insult is dumb. And then the person who hasn't read Modern Money Mechanics that was produced by the Federal Reserve, they definitely don't know that there is no money. Everybody broke. Nobody has money at all. Ain't no $100 bill on that. There's no dollar sign on that $100 bill or that $50 bill. You know what I mean? Or that $10 bill. It's no money. Period. It's a world-class organization called the Central Bank. They did not put the dollar sign on there by accident. So it's just little stuff like that. So when I'm watching YouTube, anybody's live, I'm looking at it from a whole different lens. Where should they put their cash up? Where should I put my cash up? What I put the cash up at? Using emojis, not using emojis. Using this transition, not using that transition. Shit like that. So my whole mindset and outlook is different. Oh gosh. Maker Slayer. I should change your name. Hi, Flora.
What's up, Bandit? How you doing?
I thought we wasn't talking to each other.
Well, you were being very dusty yesterday. Or a couple days ago. I don't know when that was. I'm living in purgatory.
One, I wasn't being dusty. I've always been accurate. Two, you just being mean for no reason. I don't know why you treat me like that.
What?
You
I don't remember you being against baby deletions. That was like being hit in the head by like a fucking, I don't know. It was very strange. That's all. It was strange. Yeah,
I'm
still trying not to judge you, but yeah.
I'm definitely judging you. What the fuck? Okay, so you haven't been here that long. You haven't been around that long. So
I haven't been in this sector that long. You're correct.
Yeah, you haven't. So
it's been important, that's where I was at. So
that's one of the only reasons. The only reason I'm in this space is through the family court thing and how children are treated. That's the only talking point I have. Our women in this country treat children, especially so-called black women.
So you're only worried about what women do to kids.
We got to deal with first things first. I don't deal with second things first, or third things first, or fourth.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Deal with it in order. Prioritize. So,
God help us all.
The only thing I do in these conversations is make sure the children have a voice. Because a lot of these conversations shouldn't be happening until that part is flushed out. That's the purpose of it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Save the children.
Because I'm gonna have my way either way. I don't care what y'all do. It's gonna be somebody thicker, prettier, cuter. That's gonna give me my way either way. So I don't give a fuck. Shit don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, what did you say?
I said that's the only conversation that I be having is how children are treated in this.
Yeah, but you talking about baby deletions. You're not talking about how children are treated.
Okay. So if a child is deleted, that's not how they're being treated?
Listen, there are children alive today that nobody cares about, nobody checks on, nobody does the work for those kids, and we're gonna sit here browbeating people about abortions.
Yeah, there's a dog sneezing in alley in Spain. Who cares? When you talk about the thing, you're talking about the thing.
You should care that people want to avoid more children coming into a world where people aren't going to take care of or care about them.
This is why that's done.
You should care about that, not about baby deletions.
I'm going to explain to you why that's done. Because
I think you don't care about kids if you say that.
That's fine. That's fine. This is why that's done. Because if you cared about it, as
somebody who's worked with kids, I'm gonna say you're done.
As somebody that has, if it was that bad, if you cared about that comment, you were telling people stop fucking for pleasure. But since there's never an option, y'all want y'all way out.
That has nothing to do with the kids who are already suffering.
The kids that are here,
those kids who are here,
the kids that are here that are suffering, a lot of
them don't matter anymore. So I don't get why we're talking about that. Why don't we talk about the kids who are suffering on Earth today? Nobody's checking on them. Nobody's taking care of them. They're living in squalor a lot of the times, and nobody comes to adopt or save those kids. But then we hop online and talk about baby deletions.
Okay, this would be not going.
It's ridiculous.
It's not JP.
Why don't you advocate for people to adopt these kids?
Hey. It's not JP channel. It's not your channel.
Well, this is not nothing. I'm just coming to you with some smoke because I thought that was ridiculous.
Okay, cool. You're going to get cooked. But what you're going to do is we're going to have a cordial conversation. We're not going to overtalk each other. It's not going to happen. And I'm not going to sell you again. This is the last time. You understand?
Just make your damn point.
Do you understand?
You got 2 minutes to make your point before I lose my patience.
I don't care about the jokes. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now on my channel? I don't talk to adults 2 and 3 times.
If you feel like you need to repeat instructions, then you have an issue.
I'm not. Huh? What did you just say? Okay. Again, we're going to have a cordial conversation going forward, or we're not going to have a conversation. So, to address your point, if y'all cared about the children not being out here fucked up, you would tell people to stop fucking for pleasure. But you don't. You dismiss the conversation from uncouth, undisciplined, irresponsible black females and white females in this country fucking for pleasure, and to avoid the consequences of said pleasure, you kill a child, an innocent soul. So you can't tell somebody like me, who I am the only one. You can include Cheeky, you can include anybody in the space. I'm the only person with multiple videos on a little girl and a little boy getting kidnapped and covering that. I'm the only person. Now, Darrell Long don't have that.
So nobody if the bar,
so that argument works with them. It don't work with me. So
if the bar is so low that you have to look around into this sector and say, I'm the only person doing it, and so that's all that matters. That's a separate issue, though, right? So to speak to what you just talked about, though, okay, to tell people to stop fucking. Women don't have babies by fucking themselves. They have babies when men have sex with them, right? But you get on here, you talk to women, you tell women to stop deleting babies, even though a lot of the time it's an action that's supported by the male. Actually heavily supported. That's why when women get pregnant, their likelihood of being deleted goes up 3 times. But you don't care about any of that. Let's just talk about the baby deletions, right? Let's talk about having less intercourse. Why don't we talk about the kids on Earth right now that you don't advocate for people to adopt or take care of or to put resources aside for? Right? We're not focused on any of that. Let's tell people to stop having sex, something they're going to keep doing anyways, because you don't have control over anybody. So what's the point?
So all of that was deflection and distraction.
No, that's not deflection and distraction. You're talking about kids. You're saying you care about kids, and then you're telling people if you cared about kids, you would tell people to stop having sex. Sure, let's hope that people will be smart enough to put on a condom. But that's not happening already. So I'm gonna help the kids who are alive on Earth today.
Drop you. If I gotta drop you, I'm gonna just block you. I'm not gonna keep talking while you're talking. That's not gonna happen.
You want soliloquies, so
you just ranted for 2 minutes. I made 2 sentences. That's what I thought. So again. So when you hear people like her, that's somebody that killed their child. I need people to understand that. When I'm saying what I'm saying, and you have a chick that can't control themselves, that's somebody that killed their child. That's somebody that killed their child, and they couldn't be them without killing a kid to be here. They have the same. So I've been having this conversation. This is 2024. I'm talking about this since 13. And they always say the same shit about adopting a child. What does adopting a child have to do with the fact that you are killing a child to avoid consequences? Absolutely, positively means nothing. It's just shit you're saying to distract from the fact that you're irresponsible. All this other shit. Like, I'm the oldest, right? I'm my mom's oldest. So I've dealt with little kids and inferior people's behavior. I've dealt with this shit over and over again. What somebody else is doing has nothing to do with what you're doing. That's a whole separate concept. And if you cared about the adopted children, you would know that those children are not being thought out. Their lives are not being thought out. That's why they're in the position that they're in, because people want to fuck for pleasure. That's how you solve that problem. You solve both problems with the fucking thing that I said, not just the stupid deflection and distraction shit. You're saying dumb shit. Just because they're going to keep doing it anyway, why talk about anything? See? So their only goal, their only defense is to keep talking while you're talking, because they can't make sense. You can't justify a person killing an innocent child and then be valuable after that. That doesn't make any sense. And for the record, a fetus is a child. And a child is what? Obviously an egg and sperm coming together. So those are things like that. But that was a part, what she just did was a part of what was on JP's channel. Where, they get in their bodies. That's why I stay at the only part of the conversation that means anything. A person like that can't control themselves because you killed your child to be yourself. There's no reason to be talking about some adopted children. Don't tell me what I don't. First you come up and you say you never heard me say that, which damn everybody knows that's the shit I talk about. One, right? Then you're gonna tell me I don't advocate for adopting children. Watch this part. When I am the one that constantly says I have a 22-year-old goddaughter that I raised. You understand what I'm saying? People just say anything to distract and deflect because you want to dismiss the information. Not only did I talk about these pedophiles in this space, I talk about the mothers that beat the fuck out of them, etc., etc., etc. I'm literally the only person. And she says, what? You gotta, the standard is so low. No, I know that you've been in this space, and them dumbass arguments that you use in this space not gonna work over here. That's the thing with me. None of these arguments work. That's the problem people have with me, because I make you feel and look stupid, and I do it on purpose. I don't give a fuck about your feelings if you don't. If you cared about your feelings, you would increase your intelligence and be a disciplined person. But you don't, so you don't. It's that simple. Fuck you think you're gonna be a valuable person thinking it's okay to kill a kid? That shit doesn't make any sense. So I've been past the pedo conversation, because the worst thing you can do to a child is kill it. Not just fuck it. You understand? Like that doesn't, is the mind-boggling levels of stupidity is ridiculous. Like I told her, I'm only in this space because of the child shit situation. The way that these chicks, that's what I see the most, on the fucking 9 to 10 ratio, abusing children and misusing children, while y'all run the narrative game that is the niggas. The niggas ain't doing shit to you. Y'all starting that shit with them niggas, and you practice fucking up children and abusing children, and then you put it on the niggas. Because you know you can get away with it. Like I watched in the hood, niggas will bang on a nigga they know they can bang on. Pause. That's it. End of story. You're not really attacking or dealing with anybody that can do anything back to you. That's why they don't want to play games with me. Because I can punch. And I definitely can drag you. I don't tolerate disrespect. I'm gonna learn to be tolerant because of this space we in. I think I was pretty tolerant just now, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? As in, I cuss her the fuck out. Well, she dropped off herself. She's welcome to come back. But if you can control yourself, we can have a conversation. But you're floored. You don't know how to do stuff like that. It is what it is. But yeah, that was a lot of what we were talking about. Because Logic had brought up something that made sense. He was saying that in the countries that the countries that he has been to, because he's in the military, he's seen the same niggas, right? And this is what's crazy about the dumb shit she just pulled, and she pulled it the other day. She said the same niggas from this country, they be leaving babies over there, right? And he was making an argument he only see it with us, and I'm like, well, no, that's not true at all. However, that doesn't dismiss the fact that you've seen it. And they was bringing up all these other arguments. I'm like, regardless of the other arguments being, so I can be clear, what the fuck did they say? I be dismissing information when I know it's dumb. Yeah, they was bringing up the white man. The white man did it more. The white man did it first. I was like, the fucking don't matter how many times the white man did it. If we did it, we did it. If we know what's wrong here, why would we do it over there? You know what I'm saying? So you don't dismiss reality. If he watched that and that's what he's seen, okay, cool. My retort to that, well, you know, because he ended his statement saying, how is it the bad white man, a bad black mother? He was saying, how is it the evil black mother if you go to a whole different cultural setting and the results is the same? I said, well, that's simple. Shout out to neurology and neuroscience. The programming is the same. You're still raised by the same fucking mother, and you're going to leave from over there and do the same shit here. It's the same shit niggas do here. So what's the difference between a state and a country other than miles that you don't have to walk nowhere? You just getting your ass on a plane, sitting down, traveling. You the same mindset. The car, the train, or the plane ain't gonna change your synapses paradigm or meta paradigm, or your subconscious mind, or your genes. Hopefully, at least not the technology we got today. Not dramatically like that. So the nigga gonna do the same shit if he know he bouncing out, busting his pussy and leave. If he the type of nigga that would do that, that's the type of nigga. If he would do it here, he would do it there. You know what I'm saying? So you're raised by the same person. A black female has had custody at a rate of 80 to 92% for the last 60 years. What else is she gonna do? What else is the nigga gonna do? So it's not going to change. Like, y'all just say anything. This don't blame the black woman stuff. Why are you just talking about us? Because you are the ones. Like, I don't see how black females can expect a man to respect you. I just don't understand how y'all expect any of us to respect you with the shit you saying. If y'all have to lie to be you, what? And you like, you like, there's not too many chicks in this space that think they're smarter than me, right? So if you're challenging me on something, if you're trying to run some game or some bullshit, it's a good chance I'm gonna see it. If I've been clear to you that I've been around serious criminals, so your little lie is not gonna trick me. Your little game not gonna trick me. I don't know why y'all think you can, but okay, cool. Just keep doing it. I promise you I've dealt with better. I promise you. If you constantly lie, like 100% of the time, a female's talking about these niggas don't want to be in their children's life is a lie. You're lying. Because what happens 10 times more than that is a bitch saying, if that nigga don't do what I want him to do, if he don't do this, he ain't gonna see his fucking kids. Because why? Because of the thing I'm happy he does, and that's fuck another bitch that ain't you. That has nothing to do with that baby at all. He fuck your mother. That has nothing to do with that baby. Same shit I tell the niggas. I've never, I swear on my dead brother, I've never told a nigga keep the baby away from her. Just out of spite. If the bitch is abusing him, obviously. Obviously, yeah. Outside, I've never even came close to that. Niggas don't be telling niggas to keep the baby away from the nigga, from the chick, from the mother. Niggas never do that. I've never heard that shit. I swear I've never heard a nigga say that ever in my life. Don't let that bitch see her. So I've never heard a nigga in my real life. I don't care about the internet. Never seen no shit like that. At all. Y'all know it is a reflex for a black chick in North America to say, yeah, nah, don't let that nigga see his kids. He ain't gonna see his fucking kids. Girl, you know you can just take him down. Y'all, that's like breathing to y'all. It's the only power you got. It's what somebody allow you to have. So for any brown skinned chick, whether she's a tether, whether she's indigenous American, whether she's an African, immigrant African, for you to sit and talk about morality to a male in North America, or try to fuck up his reputation, bitch, you stupid. You're a dumb bitch. Y'all have killed 24,100,000. I can get the motherfucking shit to that. Even if I had a screenshot it from my thumbnail. Y'all have killed 24,117,000 children. That's what you've killed. You go, well, with the men border, who gives a fuck, bitch? You parted your legs. You went in there and you work with the white man to kill your child. How many of that 24,117,000 abortions did a nigga have? 0, because niggas can't get pregnant. You see at the level of stupidity you got to deal with? So what the fuck are you bringing a nigga up for? You go, well, he paid for it. Okay. Little girl. Let me ask you this. Somebody can pay you to kill your child. You think he's a problem? You think he's a problem because he can pay you to kill your child? Are you stupid? Are you fucking retarded? You saw how stupid y'all sound? But see, men have not spoken like this, so the other males are not like, yeah, that shit dumb. Yeah, bitch, if I can pay you to kill your child, you can no longer sit your goofy ass the fuck in front of me and talk about you value motherhood or womanhood. The only thing you're here for is to give birth. So if somebody can pay you to not do what you are born to do, dumb, you're undermining your own value. You are nothing out. You mean nothing to this society outside of giving birth. Niggas think it's just because they move sales. They don't give a fuck about that shit. You are a dumb flesh drone thing. They want you to make babies. They can't wait. Because you're going to create little consumers like you who don't think, who got to buy their identity out of the store. They want the children to be with the number one consumer on earth. Because they and I know what consumer means. And you don't. I see, that's why I did the anti-marriage. That's why I did all my work first. Before I started playing on this in this space, I did my work first. So let me bring this up, right? What does consumer mean? Damn, I don't know. I ain't been out of caps lock on. Let me see. Make sure it look good in the joint. Let me bring this up. I don't know how to make it bigger. Pause. But a consumer, a noun, early 1500, one who squanders or wastes. In economics, which is the fucking place you hear it the most next to political, one who uses up goods or articles. One who destroys the exchangeable value of a commodity by using it. Let's go to consume. Late 14th century. To destroy by separating into parts which cannot be reunited, as by burning or eating. Hence, destroy the substance of annihilate. Annihilate. The old French means to consume, right? The Latin consumere means to use up, eat, or waste. That's why y'all tout it. They don't actually respect you. They know you're just gonna fuck shit up. That's it. Not actually valuable. They want you around these babies because you're going to turn them into little destroyers. And JP says something amazing the other day in that live. He said, because they always blaming the Pookies and Ray Rays. And he said, what is in the hood the most? Women and children. So who's fucking up the community? Oh, it's the men. What? You talk about the children that didn't die for 20 years? That was with that female the entire time? It's you. They want them around you. You're not doing anything. You're not. But in their mind, they think they really getting something. They really got power over the male. No, you just being manipulated. You're just being played. And you don't realize that. So I'm living in a conversation too. Any of this manosphere, red pill, MGTOW, y'all got that. Keep that shit. I don't want to be a part of that. My shit is actually solving the problem. And that's putting the black mother's motherhood back in her face. Put the black female's motherhood back in her face. Talk about the fact that you kill, as reported per the these dumbass people told me I was lying. The CDC reported they put it out in 2021 that in 2020 the black female killed 649 children a day in abortion clinics. That's 27 children an hour. These the same divested bitches was saying that a black woman was killed by a black man once every 5.5 hours. That's the shit they were saying on panels. When in reality, 51% of that is because you fat as fuck, you don't know how to be healthy. And you ultimately give that horrible health habit to children. So you're killing them 2-3 times. So I'm just talking about getting here. See, when you have somebody that doesn't understand how civilization works and doesn't understand history, when I'm talking about child deletions from a fundamental standpoint, I'm just talking about the approach of humanity when it comes to black people. And you're killing 649 children before they get here. But see, that also speaks to, and I'm gonna get to the chat in a couple seconds. It also speaks to why I had brought up, and I just took this shit out. I just took this picture out. I had to really, really search to find it. But I got lives talking about the anti-Mary, but I brought the anti-Mary up within something else content creator worthy, which is me bringing up what? Law of diminishing intent. And in law of diminishing intent, I just revealed that there's a lady, I proceeded myself, then I researched it, called the anti-Mary. A lady named Carrie, I think her name Grayson or something like that. She wrote a book about it. And then when you break down anti-Mary, or we break down what it is these chicks today, their mindset is directly opposite of Mary. And it's directly opposite of Mary because these other motherfuckers that y'all don't, these Satanists, go about using this media, which media, me is a word, dia is a word. Y'all don't know what none of the words mean, which is close to a medium. We'll get to that another time. These are what the words mean. There ain't no conscious community shit. How these people actually use this information to guard you into a mental direction that you know nothing about. See, Mary's name means rebellion. That's what her name actually means. The word Mary, right? Like in marriage with 2 R's, it means to give offspring. That's what it means. I can prove it right now with the shit up here. I ain't gonna say a lot to you. Might as well. Might as well. It's not like I'm lying. Because I'm not Flora. Mary. Feminine proper name of Maria. Marie. Name of the mother of Jesus. From Latin, Maria. Miriam. Maria. Aramaic. Mayam. What is it? Miriam? Mayam. The Hebrew. Miriam. I think it's Miriam. But I don't think they roll that R's in Hebrew. Moses. A word of unknown origin. This name. Said to mean literally rebellion. So if they're anti-Mary, they're what? Anti-rebellion. And that's what you see the black female doing. And this is how it ties into that, right? If you were the enemy, right? If you were a Satanist and you were alive before Jesus was born and you knew the nigga was coming and you used to kill babies to keep the nigga from coming, and you scared all the people to not allow this nigga to come, and the nigga still came, pause. Right? Them same people you scared still helped him. He still did everything you was worried about him doing. And you found a way to kill him. He died, and then shit got worse. If you are watching that, then what would you do? This is why people like a Flora and motherfuckers that defend this shit, you're not even built to have this conversation. You don't have the intelligence to have this conversation, nor the knowledge, because your mind doesn't work this far because you don't know what's going on. You're just a kid that wants to be able to kill a child and get away with it. If you are these Satanists and you watched all this shit happen, what would you do? What is the only way you could solve that problem? How the fuck do you get from this? If I'm a Satanist, it's easy. Actually, you get Mary to kill Jesus. That's the only way it worked, because everybody else involved helped. And the initiates know what actually happened. You get Mary to kill Jesus. They've got Mary to kill 24,117,000 children, because the initiates know that the map that they show us is upside down. So everything in the Bible happened over here in America, not over there. And we've been fucking people up with that knowledge. See, Moors, we've been crushing these niggas in these conversations. People like me who I don't care about being known for all that. All these other motherfuckers do what they do. They want to be seen. The 19 Keys and all these other motherfuckers, they want to be seen. The Polites and the Pharaohs with that fucking low level of study. Those of us who initiated know that the map is upside down. So that shit happened over here. So that means these black females here who are indigenous Americans from Almoricanos, from the country that was here already, Societas Republicae y Almoricanos Estados, right? We know that this chick here has blood ties to Mary. So they got her to do what? To kill her own Messiah. So I've been having this conversation since, like I said, 2013, 2014. They all say the same shit. They bring up adoption. They bring up the other shit to distract. This shit is nothing. Nothing she said was new. I can show you screenshots at the screenshots at the screenshots that every word she said, every word that little girl said when she came on my panel earlier, I can show you a screenshot of somebody saying it. Somebody saying the same thing. 6 or 7 people saying verbatim the same shit. The distraction shit. You killed your child. You are nothing and a nobody outside of killing your own child. You couldn't create the life that you got without killing your child. I don't have to know how to do that because I've been in these conversations. I know how they respond. The demon gonna respond the same exact way over and over and over again. The possessed creature. I'm just better than you at it. I come from worse than you. You can't trick me. I can't be triggered. That's the thing that be bothering people. Even in real life, I'm not affected by you. You're too small to bother me. You can't even beat you. You think you can beat me? Kidding yourself. Tripping. Can't control yourself, but somehow you're gonna control me. No. Every time you see me snap on this app or this browser, I did it intentionally. Last time I'm cussing and yelling, I'm just doing it just to do it. Shit don't bother me at all. I can't be fucked with. I can't be phased. So those things tie together. From a spiritual work that you've seen nowhere in the conscious community, what I said, the anti-Marian engine, that's not even in the conscious community. They don't even know nothing about that. That's not even in the spiritual community. I'm fucking 10, 20 years ahead of these people. They'll be coming back on, damn, you was talking about this. I know. See, I usually only tell my shit to my circle. And then they be like, damn, bro. That's why they fuck with me heavy. Because I be giving them my shit. And I'm not trying to get seen for the shit. But it's to the point where it's not enough people. So I had to come out of the shadow. I know, because I'm initiated, what the true problem is. You cannot keep killing innocent and keep letting innocent people be killed and hurt and don't do anything. You have to stand up for the weak. Those of us that are strong or wise, we're stronger and wise as a means to an end. And we also, before we accomplish our actual purpose, have to compensate for the weak. That's what we have before. We're not strong just for us. That's not how that works. You understand? So I do what I do. I don't expect no reward, or I don't expect to be appreciated. I know I'm not going to be appreciated because y'all don't even know what the fuck I am. So the Flora says, and Flora, I'm not mad at you, but your panel skills are garbage. And if you get that together, you have the intelligence to have a real conversation. Them little words like, what the fuck you had typed down here? That stuff don't bother me. That stuff, that doesn't bother me. That's just the stuff you're saying to self-soothe. When I tell you it don't bother me, not even a little bit, that's just self-soothing technique because I hit home. That's why I don't talk that much. Y'all think I don't grind on YouTube. I know how to do YouTube. I just know when I speak, it hurt. I'm speaking to the core. I can't talk that much. I don't. That's why I talk a little bit, overexplain the 3 years. My voice is the most powerful. I speak the least and get the most impact. Y'all be dealing with it. My words are in your group chat. I'm not in anybody's group chat anywhere. Have I been? Yeah. Not now. Once I realize niggas ain't on shit, I'm out. Shout out to Gore. What's up? So yeah, she said you're getting drenched. Flora, you got cooked. You talk like, I don't know why y'all think talking over somebody is, especially when my mic is way louder than yours. I could have really just embarrassed the fuck out of you. You got cooked. Shit don't make any sense. The distraction tactics, men are not going for that. Dragonfly says, I can't hear a thing actually, so no dragon done about me today. Oh, okay, you talking to her. Plus, there's nothing for me to get dragged by. Well, hey, what's up? What's going on? You say no meant the creator dragon. And can't, what? Said, what's up with Gore? You need to go to therapy. Every time you point the finger, you got 3 point right back at you. Yeah, you listen. You gotta stop. One of the kindest people in this space cuss you out and call you that you're useless. I've only seen him get upset one time before that. So you worry about you. We got this covered. Just because you can't get away with the stupid concept of thinking it makes sense to kill a kid for convenience and comfort, so your life can be whatever, and then use other so look at your concept. You're gonna bring up children that need to be adopted to make your point. I'm talking about the adults to do what they want and your inefficiencies and inadequacies and ineptitude as an adult, and you're bringing up and using a child as a scapegoat, a child that needs to be adopted as a scapegoat, as a shield to make your point, and you think you're valuable? Are you fucking retarded? You think you're at this maturity level? You're not good enough or smart enough or healthy enough to have this conversation. That in and of itself should let you know. But that you prove my point. Y'all have a reflex to use children and abuse children. Just like Cynthia G, her reflex is to kill children. That's her solution. To kill the male children. But you think I'm off? Yeah, okay. Go said, I was so confused yesterday. I was out for a run, so I could not take part in the conversation. I know. You see the responses I get when I say stuff. Because they're not worried about some shit that AngryMan gonna say, or fucking Minister Jap or any one of these guys. Like, Minister Jap ain't bad, but they're not talking about anything that these chicks are worried about. They're talking about what I'm talking about. I speak against their reflex to kill children, to abuse children, to child alienate. These are the things that they rest on that they can get away with to make them feel like they're better. Of course, in the wrong direction, but make them feel like they got some type of advantage over a male, to give them the confidence to do what they want. Black women are only confident because they can fuck up kids. When you find so-called black females that don't come from a child abuse environment, they be the most kindest, sweetest, submissive women you'll ever find in your life. But this average and ordinary shit is because they have black people have a child abuse culture, and they have a child abuse culture because the black female has had custody at a rate of 80 to 92% for the last 60 years. That is why. So when I say what I'm saying, and that's the only shit I've been saying, I don't care about the dating shit. Like I said, I'm gonna get pussy regardless. I don't give a shit. Tall, short, dark skin, light skin. I don't give a fuck. Shit don't bother me. I don't care what y'all doing. My shit work no matter what. I don't care. That's y'all problem. Keep a bitch, don't keep a bitch. She trip, she leave. I couldn't care. What I enter the conversation is how children are being mistreated and misrepresented. And it would appear that all about the father's right. No, it's not. You're lying on the dad. You lying on men ain't shit, men don't want to be in these children's lives is a threat to a child to me. Because I know exactly, and I have to say to me because I've watched it, because I know exactly what you're doing. A person that is going to lie about something like that are not going to be honest nowhere else in their life, because that's the place that you would think their concepts will come out the most.
Okay.
Close the door for me, shorty. You would think that would be the exact place that they would be honest and want to have that integrity, and that so-called religion that they got will come out. And that's the precise place that they lie. Why are they lying about men not wanting to be in their children's lives? And it seemed like, they're telling the truth. No, the nigga didn't do what the fuck she wanted him to do. The way she wanted him to do that. She let the nigga bust in her pussy because she wanted access to stuff she never had access to. Because her voice doesn't matter without a baby. And at the end of the day, these horrible black females that I'm talking about, they stay on a perpetual cycle because you realize your voice ain't shit. You really don't. Not in the way you want it to. You can't stop this nigga from doing nothing. You can make one father a year, maybe 3, if you get premature births. This nigga can make a mother a day, and you're not as valuable as you want to be. So the confidence that they get from fucking up and abusing children, the bullshit monogamy, this is what their self-worth, value system, and identity is based off on. Child abuse, that they can fuck up a kid and get away with it, is not, I'm telling you, is nothing else. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing else. And you go, well, I know a chick. I know a chick that don't beat. Well, I'm a type of chick that I don't beat kid. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You do not understand. Y'all don't know human. And the other fact is that you call yourself a black person on this emotional, what is it called? Emotions and feelings. That emotional and feeling shit, that monogamy shit, and that child abuse, child deletion shit. That is the precise problem with the black female. Those three things only. Everything else from that is a symptom. Those are the 3 fundamental problems with black females, other than the fact that they think they're black females. Because you have a permanent identity crisis, because now you can't know your colors for the rest of your life, because you clearly aren't black. You can't know your race, because race comes from a word racin, which means to rush, which is a verb. Literacy is a problem. You understand? Those are the 3 problems. I don't into that, like the stupid shit they say. What they say? Women are hypergamous. No, they're not. You can look on Kevin Samuels' channel and prove that they're not hypergamous. They're just gonna say whatever's easy. They're not hypergamous. They just do whatever's easy. That's it. The delusion they have, the fucking shit that they have in their brain is because they can't. You're a bad person. You're not doing what you want them to do. You're a bad person to them. You're a bad man, or you're mean and evil because they can't have their way. Because again, they're not human. They're this, right? They're anti this, but they're really what? All they know. Think I'm lying? They're here to destroy, to separate into parts. All they do is compartmentalize. That's all they actually physically, tangibly do, which cannot be in a way. So what do you, these, like if you study words, you'll start to see your entire life in an entry. The shit that you've been watching. That's what they've been doing. These words never came up for this, but this is what these white people call you at these political things, right? And some of these big companies, they call you the American consumer. That's what they call you. To destroy. That's how they think of you. I'm telling you, again, on a world-class level, what they look at you like. I'm showing you their view. And I'm doing it from the perspective I'm supposed to do it at. And that's just the truth. I'm not here to entertain you. Why? Because here's what entertain means. It will be counterintuitive for me to entertain you. To keep up or to maintain. Why would I keep you in the same mindset? To keep you in a certain frame of mind. I can't give you entertainment and care about you. If things need to change, then you can't continue to value entertainment, because the entertainment is to keep it up. It's to maintain the status quo. Is it in a certain frame of mind? The one that you have already. I'm not going to entertain that. I'm not here to entertain you. That's why you don't get it, because your mind is into entertainment, because all you entertain is what? Consumption. You love destruction. See? Basic stuff. It's not rocket science. It's really simple. Simple as fuck. It's easy. It took 15 seconds to do that. It don't take that long. It's not rocket science. You don't think. Because they are black, don't have an identity, and their value system is emotions, feelings and emotions, killing children, and monogamy. All three things that are in direct opposition to their existence, their selves, their body, their mind. All three of them shits exist in direct opposition to their making. They walk around saying dumb shit like a woman is a nurturer. No, the fuck you're not. You don't even know what it means. You don't even know what feminine means. You're just doing random shit because why? Because it's easy. They do what's easy. These little girls don't even know how to be a woman. And you think I'm lying? Go look at those conversations of what a woman is. What is a woman? They don't know. But I'm tripping. I'm too technical. Please. I've been in this space telling you etymology, parts, and syntax the entire time. And in that time frame, Roe versus Wade got overturned. I was talking about child deletions before that shit. They started having a dumb conversation about what is a woman, but I'm telling you exactly what the fucking shit is. That shit don't happen by accident. So I don't care about all those other conversations. That shit means nothing to me. I don't care. You want to be in a situation where you're weeding people out and pushing people away. I'm sorry. You want to be in a weeding out and pushing away situation, because you don't want people around you that are creatures, faking like they're something that they're not. These niggas trying to get as much attention as possible. You need to be doing the opposite. Turn my phone, I'll be over there. It's not hard. But when you niggas, when you got people pushing a space that are desperate for pussy, and which in this space is mainly femcells, you're gonna get stupid shit. Of course, that Wiz, does anyone get the idea that the world class is manosphere? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Even on I don't even think I was doing that many lives. I probably had just got started when Mr. Palmer said he not manosphere. I don't even come from a manosphere channel, because manosphere is gay politics. That's what that shit is. Gay and pedophile politics. That's what that motherfucker shit is. We ain't part of that. Out the Palmer college game. Ma'am, I'm vegan. We don't do pills over here. You probably more likely gone. What's going on, Rogue C? So yeah, man, that was what was going on JP channel. It was other shit though. We was talking about a lot of different shit on JP channel. But like I said, my approach to this my position in this space, I'm not with the dating shit. Bro, when it comes to finances, even with Hink shit, even what Hink be saying, one pot, nah. My shit is financial literacy and financial confidence. Learning about the market, learning about how money works. That's why I start with Modern Money Mechanics, which I've done 2 lives on. I've done 2 lives on Modern Money Mechanics. 2 of them. You understand what I'm saying? 2 entire lives on Modern Money Mechanics. I have another live on epigenetics. I have another live on etymology, parts, and syntax. I be giving you shit that I know people need and don't know about. It ain't no channel like mine, especially not in this space. Y'all into gossip and shit and drama. That's why I'm glad Flora left and ain't stay up here that long. Motherfuckers gonna come just for that and leave. Stay gone. I'm not no damn channel. I'm a genre unto myself. So many fucking things at one time. I've constantly talked to y'all about being healthy, eating healthier. This the few things I've named. This is a little bit of thing. There's no channel like mine on the internet. None. Not in the conscious community, not in this space. Nowhere. Obscenely invaluable stuff. And I can't go live and go live and go live. All I can do is go live when I do and clip it because it's too rich. I'm not going to ever sit and allow any black female to talk about a nigga don't want to be in their child life when I'm fucking 38 years old. And I've seen the opposite. But I've seen chicks say that my whole life. But I've seen more than most of the chicks that say the nigga don't want to be in their life, in their child life, child alienating, child alienation, child abuse, child deletions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tolerating that lie because it's a lie and it's insulting. Because you got chicks that are my age and younger that just want their turn to do the shit that their mother was doing. Because their mothers abused the fuck out of them. And the sad part is there's nobody speaking for women more than me. Because I know I was there. I watched the black mothers fuck up the little girls more than they fuck up us. Because after a while, it'll just stop hurting us. But it infinitely hurt y'all. Because the shit that look like y'all the most is attacking you the most. And then you go, well, that's not, I didn't. Yeah, you can keep saying that all you want. But if you and your homegirl live in a house, y'all periods, right? Sync up. So something called osmosis tends to happen. You become who you hang around. Plus, it's this thing called culture. So if you're around a bunch of bitches who their mother's fucking them up, putting them out, fucking their boyfriend, and she come in and her ideas that she got, the shit that she like, a lot of that is false compensation for that shit. And now you in a culture and letting the culture be led by abused creatures. And y'all don't realize it because most females are not leaders. And then most females are not around men that are leaders. So men like me who have always been the leader, who's always been the strongest in the room, who've always dictated the pace. When I'm telling you stuff, it's on a world that you don't even know nothing about. And it's like blunt force trauma, but I can't not be me. I can't not be me because you don't know. I can't live like that. I got to tell the truth. Because I'm going to have my way either way. I'm still on my course. I can't have less because that's all you can eat. It need to be people, like I said, it need to be people between me and y'all, but nobody steps up. Nobody want to learn. The cushion to blow. Because I can't not do it because it's about helping the people. Yeah, you help the people by beating people that y'all don't even know exist. I got to fight them. Y'all just be chilling, doing nothing. Trying to feel. And shit don't work. So I'm not here to entertain you. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for that. You can have this. To keep up, to maintain the same stuff. To keep up someone in a certain frame of mind. That's what the word means. Did you know that? You see how you go and you go to stuff for entertainment, but you say you want to do something different, but it's precisely the opposite. You like entertainment. You like to be entertained. So this is what they're doing. I'm not doing that. Because a lot of people can only be them when you're not being you. I don't participate in that. But you think entertainment is comedy or action movies. It's not. I'm so extremely disconnected from like mainstream and average nerd people. This stuff like this is funny to me because it allows me, well, because it's funny. That's why it's funny. I just think shit like this is hilarious. Like when they put it right in front of your face and then you still don't get it. Hold together, stick together. The same status quo is to keep up the status quo. Shit need to change. These niggas need to do something different. These bitches is this. Internet. But it's just for entertainment. You undermine everything you just said. It's cool. As long as you allow the entertainment element to stick there, you invalidate everything you talk about. Which means that everything you're talking about is just for entertainment. So I shouldn't take you serious anyway. But I should, for some reason, I'm supposed to accept that you care about your career or you care about your reputation or how you look. Yeah, okay, no. That's not how that works. It don't work like that. Yeah, this ain't the channel for that. See, that's why I work on my craft with this YouTube shit, because lives ain't it. YouTube is videos. And the dope part about it is, because I'm a YouTuber and I research, I know I can make settings in my videos to where who already subscribe won't see my videos. It won't come up for you. And the people I rock with, I could just send it to you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I work on the, because I already know where this is going. I didn't name the channel The World Class. I could have named it my name. It's not about me. And it's not about where I come from. It's about a certain standard that I want to make you aware of. And I think I've done that. You know what I mean? There's a certain standard that exists where information exists that changes everything. It changes the entirety and the complexity of the situation. And if you want to be a part of that, you've got to leave the entertainment alone. I stopped watching TV in 2007 and listening to the radio in 2007 because I understand on the other side of that world-class standard and that world-class level, somebody's running a game on me. See, I used to tell like motherfuckers that wanted to fight me, like when I was young, like, bitch, you breathe like I breathe, I'll kill you. Like, that's my mindset. If you can breathe like I can breathe, and I can just stop the breathing part. So it's the same shit I got the same mindset for the people on the other side. Whatever you want to call them. Illuminati, I don't give a fuck what their name is. They mean nothing to me. They breathe air like I breathe air. So there's something you're doing at that level that I can have something similar to. And once I realize what you're doing, bitch, you in trouble. Because I understand how genes work. Like I said, I talk about epigenetics. I learned how, and I just seen another video today. The people that operate at a world-class level, they understand universal law. That's why I be like, oh, these people that are making the world bad. They don't work. They are using universal law so they don't get the short end of the stick. They tell you what they're doing. What are you seeing on the screen? Entertainment is extremely, they will pay a nigga $600 million for 6 years. Anywhere from $300 to $600 million for 6 years to entertain you. But they don't, when the last time you heard an educator get that type of money? What do you see on the screen? You got people becoming police officers because they want to make a difference. You got people starting challenges because they want to, channels because they want to make a difference. They starting campaigns because they want to make a difference. What do you see in front of you right now on this screen? Entertain means to keep up, maintain, to keep someone in a certain frame of mind. So if you're in the same frame of mind, how can I help you be different? So that's why. It's in your face. It's not hiding. You just don't know where to look. And chances are because you don't want to. So all I got to do is know what the game that they playing. Once I know the game that they playing, which is this two-dimensional shit, how this two-dimensional shit is affecting something on a smaller level, my conscious, subconscious, and preconscious mind. Preconscious being your genes, whatever intelligence went into your genes to make you the way you are. I can fight back. Then I can see all the hidden punches. Coming from the culture we come from, hip-hop, punchlines, metaphors, that's our thing. Now I realize why you ain't tell us. Because you know where I'm from and what we do and the type of person I am. We do with English what the English can't do. They can't use English like we can use English. They couldn't even use their sport of basketball that they invented like we can. So all they're going to do is keep stuff like this away from us. Because just with etymology, parts, and syntax, I've been destroying these niggas in debates. And these Jews inside of their own offices. I've been fucking these niggas up. If I know the language game like you know the language game, you getting your ass handed to you. All I did was turn the TV off, turn the radio off. Turn my car into a classroom. Whatever it is you don't want me to know, that's precisely what I'm gonna work on. Oh, you don't want me to be healthy? Cool, yeah. Oh, you want me to eat meat? Yeah, you definitely don't. Definitely not eating that. Or you don't actually want me to plan my child's life? Gotcha. Yeah. It's just that simple. It's not rocket science. I ain't on nobody's schedule. They not on nobody's schedule. It's just not enough of me's walking around. It's 1% of them. It's 99% of us. And it's not enough me's. It's more them than it is me. I move away from this dumb entertainment shit. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. So if I gotta be the bad guy, then I'll be the bad guy. Because the only thing in life that's enough is enough. So I bring up these conversations. Men of substance talk about whether you're worthy or not, and men that are not, they don't bring it up. Are you worthy? I'm not talking about your channel. I'm not talking about your views. I'm not talking about the bitches. I'm not talking about your money. Are you worthy? Are you enough? Get to a world-class level. What else do you got to do? What else are you busy with? Imagine being rich, but you're not, you won't buy into you though. This shit people be saying be blowing me, bro. I'm like, what? You rich. You got titties. What are you talking about? You're a male with titties. You got money. You broke. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? It's people with less money than you healthier than you. You fat with money and you think you make sense? You make 80,000. You can't do 80 push-ups to save your life in a day. You think you're rich? You poor. The number one asset for any individual is time, and you got the least. You think you're rich? You traded one devil for the next. You're a dumbass. Stupid. Like the mindset, bro. The mindset, the thinking. Let me see if it'll pull up. I think it's crazy. Like oh my God. That's 2 words, right? The name of this species is what? Homo sapien. Well, let's go back to the other shit, right? The name of this species is Homo sapien, right? It says the genus of human beings from 1802. William Thornton's translation of, I don't know. This is called the diphthong. I don't know how to enunciate it. I don't know how to say that. Modern. This is a lesson for you guys. Why are you watching it? Again, you've watched these TV shows. You've watched these movies. You see what social media pushes. You see what's being pushed. You got this dumb word called homosexual. But what does homo really mean? Homo means man. It doesn't mean same. Technically, male human. But in logical and scholastic writing, human beings, right? And then sapien means be wise. Man actually means one who thinks. So Homo sapien, one who thinks. right? One who thinks and to be wise. All of that is mental. That is the foundation of who the fuck we are. That's who we are. But if you watch this stupid TV shit, it'll tell you feelings and emotions, feelings and emotions. You are who you are because of how you feel. You're how you feel, what with your emotions. And then they say lies that aren't real. All of it, 100% of it is a lie. That's why I did a video called Feelings and Emotions Are Rebranded Temptation and Sin. Or actually the title was Feelings and Emotions Are Demons. It's demonic possession. Because you're seeing what they at one second they'll tell you we this, and all of this means to think, right? This is thinking, this is being wild. You've never associated emotions to wisdom, ever. It's never been a thing. This is who we are. But they will run the emotion game and the feelings game, right? They'll tell you you're emotional and it's about feelings, but on a world-class level, on the other side, the rooms that you're not in, the people running shit, they're dealing with the real shit. They're dealing with this. It's genus. The genus of human beings. What this genus means, let's look that up. Maybe I'm making it up. Let me go up. Oh, I can't even show you. I'm not even signed. I've never even did an account on here. It's not my website. Like the kind or class of a thing. This is our class, genus. The rare stock, kind, family, birth, descent, origin is in here. Geni means give birth, begot. This is who we are, right? This is what they're saying we've been, who we are from the beginning. The fucking origin of human being is man, which actually means one who thinks, and sapien, which means be wise. But you, like I was saying earlier, they telling these chicks that they're what? Emotional creatures. You'll have this is how you notice some demonic satanic shit. And I think I said it in the video. You'll have a chick that's a Christian, a Muslim, a Jew, a Catholic, Yoruba, a Moorish American. And this female in this country will tell you, yeah, I'm an emotional creature. When if I go look up your text, man, what is it going to tell me? It's going to tell me anything but that. Actually, it's not going to tell me anything. What it's going to tell you is that you're not made out of emotions and feelings. You're made out of me. Your God didn't tell you you was an emotional creature. That's how you know it's satanic. When in reality, what are the big dogs dealing with? People on a world-class level are telling you this, to think. But fuck me, telling you shit that's wrong. This is what y'all want to do. I can rap, act, joke, do all that shit. None of that shit is entertainment. This is what I'm trying to get people to understand. The words you're associating to these things, music it's not even in here. Do you understand what it's like? It's not, none of this shit it's not in here. To entertain. To keep up, maintain, to keep someone in a certain frame of mind. From old French, I'm not even about to try to hold together, stick together, support. Entre, among, tener, to hold is the second part of the word. To hold. Power root 10, to stretch. Tenere, I'm sorry. Sense of have a guest. It's from the 15th century. Gratify, amuse. Right? A guest. To allow something in consideration. Take into mind. Opinions, notions. Dancing ain't came up once. Jokes ain't came up once. None of those things in reality are entertainment. Those things in reality are arts. Gore said, the world class, if you have not already, find this documentary and watch The Century of the Self from 2002 British doc. It's only 4 episodes worth watching. Where's it at? I'll look it up. I'll just Google it right now, right up here. What's the name? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't put the damn stream up. I'll put it up. I'll look it up. 1 second. Hey, hold up. Oh, there we go. To the century of self. And this was before 2011. Bro, I'm looking it up right this second. Let's see what you got. Episodes, happiness machines, the engineering of consent. There is a policeman inside all of our heads. He must be destroyed. Oh, they got some clips. Oh, they got the whole thing. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I found it. Wait a minute, nigga. Let me go to YouTube. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna drop this in the chat. And I'm gonna actually put it in the description too. Let me do that too. Let me do that as well. That's in the chat. Appreciate you, Gore. That'd be something I watch when I hop up off of here. Hold on, y'all. I gotta. Let me do this. Ready, fire, aim shit. I gotta do shit right away. I'm getting old. Let me get the title. I might bring it up a little bit. You got a part, Gore, that you want me to look at? Because I can do that. Yeah, if you got a part, I'll definitely look it up. Because I just seen, when I Googled it, I seen the chapters in there. All right, there we go. So now it's saved. And it's in the description. So that part's done. 10-Ton Vision says, oh no, okay, got it. My bad. He said it was good. He said, study, learn, enjoy life, find good, honest folk. It's hard, but there are good folks in here. It is, but it's not many. You know what I'm saying? It's not many, and that's the people have to be content with that. I came into this space, pause, knowing views and things are going to be low because I'm not here to entertain the black. I'm not here for that. And I'm not going to be tricked into doing that. People are going to get upset. I've always had people getting upset with me because I don't do what they want me to do. But you're not me. And you don't add the value that I add. Nobody brings the value that I bring. Nobody even brings it as, let alone to compare me to somebody else. It's not too many people like me because I know what I bring. See, like my mentor did for me, I do for y'all. I'll let you know it's okay to be violent. It's okay to bring your worst self to the table. They got a voice too. That's how. That's what it helps. That's what helped you get here. So that's what I led with. That's what I stay with. I'm on here being the worst person I possibly can be doing. In a specific place where, at first, I thought people were trying to get educated. I thought that's what people really wanted to have these conversations. But this turns out a lot of people just want to be entertainment. They want to be entertained. They want to stay in the same place. Get their shit off. Because if you think about it, when people come to YouTube, they're looking for an escape. More than most people looking to escape their life. Because when I wanted to change my life, I went to a library and sat in the library. I went 2 seminars. I went 2 places. I didn't come to my phone. You know what I'm saying? Or my laptop, or my computer. That's what I did first, because it's like, yeah, fuck that shit. So this is a different time. I don't know if people grew up with it. We used to go outside. They don't go outside. But when we did come to YouTube, man, I came to YouTube to learn. I see the text. I see the title. Click the title before thumbnails was a thing. Like, cause thumbnails back in the day was just a part of the video. It was just a part of the video and shit. So I'm going straight to the description because I'm trying to get the link to this. I'm trying to get the actual word that's going to be mentioned. I'm looking it up and I'm researching it as I'm watching the video. That is fucking 70% of my YouTube experience is researching. I use the shit to learn how to hack phones and shit. Like, put the different apps and shit on there that ain't supposed to be on there. Shit like that. Getting US patents. Seeing there was a fucking battery that don't run out. Learning about fucking pneumatic weapons that I heard about when I was a kid. Pneumatic weapons, air pressure weapons and shit like that. So that was what YouTube was for me. But these people, a lot of what YouTube is for these people is just an escape. They trying to come to YouTube to not be themselves, to get away from them. You know what I'm saying? And I did a video where to tell people to respect your smartest and your brightest. You're supposed to get information from your smartest and your brightest, but people just don't. It's frustrating because even in the community that I'm from, that's supposed to know, they frustrate the fuck out of me because they don't get basic stuff. They don't know how to adapt to their environment. They stay dogmatic while speaking against dogma. Then here in this space, people don't know enough to even know they don't know. That shit is weird as fuck. You know, baby. And what the thing that's good about this space is, it's super social. So people be linking up a lot, and I've linked up with some pretty cool people, and that's the thing that I like about it. Even though a decent percentage of them I had to part ways with, but that's a part of the process. I don't even look at that as a negative. That's just a part of the process of figuring out people. And I know even if I go, which more likely I'm gonna do, just create another channel and completely be invisible to this space. The stuff that I've done on here is going to be used, especially after I'm dead. I think I'm like, damn, this nigga was telling us the truth. Yeah, but I just know what I am, and I know if I come and I make an impact, how universal law works, it's going to respond, whether a person like me or not, a time, an environment like me or not, it's going to respond. And it hasn't responded yet. And it's dope because that means there's more for me to do. And that's more that I can improve on. And they're going to see that this nigga was telling us shit. The little things that I'm telling you are so vitally important, bro. It's so extremely important. But again, I'm honest with the fact that I'm disconnected from more than most people. I stopped watching TV in 2007. So the way y'all brain work, my brain don't work that way. I absolutely positively don't have a concept of no or I can't have. I'm fine with that because I don't want stuff that don't belong to me. First of all, and I don't want something that's harmful, and I don't want something that's harmful for somebody else. Even when I was evil, I didn't. I've never been a thief in my life. I don't want other people's shit. I don't want other people's dreams. I don't want other people's glory. I don't want other people's credit. I've never wanted somebody else's shit. You know what I mean? I only want something from people when there's an understanding, a clear understanding, and there's a win-win situation. So, but like in my mind, I don't think about losses. Like when something happened and it don't go my way, I don't think about the stuff that didn't go my way. All I think about is what did I do to cause the thing not to go my way. I don't care about what the environment did. I'm not responsible for, but so responsible for the environment. I'm responsible for what the fuck I do and why I did it, how I did it, the 5 W's and how as it relates to my behavior. And that's it. That's all I focus on. I don't think about no. It's just another way. Not today or not right now. At best. So I just tell chicks in my life, I'm like, there's no such thing as no. It's just not yet. That's it. So I don't think like most people. Most people think a limit. I don't think limit. I'm gonna get it eventually. If it's 100 million a month, if it's, I'll get it eventually. As long as I don't die, I'm gonna get it. I'm not worrying about getting. My question is, because you can get anything. My question is, do I deserve it? And am I worth it? That's all I care about. I focus on those things. So when I'm giving information, I'm giving it from that standpoint and I'm preserving that person. And that's going to be offensive to the average and ordinary person. Because they're going to be like, nigga, what the fuck? I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga talking like this? And I'm going to say, yeah, then I'm going to say, you know what I'm saying, with my actions, that I'm everything that I say I am. That's why I'm clear on what I am. I don't talk about nothing else. It's not important. If I hit $100 million, y'all wouldn't know. Because I don't tell my personal business to nobody. those old tactics of just saying something to somebody and see where it come back up, like all that. I'm not even interested in doing that. That shit old. I've been through that shit. I'm not doing that. It's not telling you shit. You're just not gonna know nothing. So you know somebody weak, they need to know your personal information. One part of my personal information to be, I know where you're buried. Because if you come in for my personal information, I'm taking it as you. I'm taking it as you just said you coming for my child or future children, and I'm gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me take a quick break. Right back.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we buy something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We're gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it. Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you. Yeah, my bad. I got a hungry 7-year-old. This boy just be eating. Like, he just eats nonstop. It's crazy. I said only the world class to start and share the playlist. Appreciate you. LA Project said, I love etymology. It saved me from the music video. Yeah, I'm telling you. These people playing a different game, bro. And I'd be like, it just blows my mind, man. It just blows my mind how many people miss it. It just, I don't know. That, like you saying, the music industry, etymology has kept people alive, knowing what words mean. You look on that, outside it, like, I don't even know where this fucking start, bro. Just, if you just, I can't even say that without, I don't know how to explain stuff without it being thorough. So, like, they took phonics out, they started taking phonics out of the school system in 1929. I forgot what the program it was called. It was called some program or project. So along with that, along with phonics, again, they took out etymology, parts, and syntax. And etymology is the study of the origin of words. Parse is the part of speech. Syntax is sentence structure or word order. So they took those 4 elements out of the education system, which education comes from the Latin word educare. Educare means to draw out. It don't mean to put information in you. It don't mean to inform. It means to bring out information. So education is about bringing out what you already are. Bringing out, aka your genes, because one strand of DNA has 400 terabytes of information. So it's extracting the information, i.e. epigenetics, through gene expression. That's what education actually is. You understand? Like, it's hard for me to explain stuff without giving the context, because I'm only here because we got to stop the bleeding. We got to stop the bleeding being, you got a lot of people that's in this space of whistleblowing, learning higher knowledge and higher science, but they're not getting the information, the right fundamental information before you get in. That's why I'm here. It's like people are not getting the footwork, like what you need up in the beginning. So like, well, what you're saying in terms of the music, like even if you pick up the food that you eat and look on the back and look up those fucking words and see what those words mean, it'll blow your fucking mind what those words, what the word mean. It's like, break down the phonics of the Latin word, it'll blow your fucking mind. It'll literally blow your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's they put this shit right in front of your face. They literally put it in front of your face and nobody says anything. In your face. Like, let me see. I don't even, bro. They'll sit in front of your face and say that I've done this plenty of times. It's so many words. I just stick to a few because I'm like like they'll tell us that we're nice. You got a nice channel. You got a nice shirt on. Foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless. From a Latin word, nicius. Ignorant, unaware. But etymology not important. It just says careless, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, foolish. But you can't have conversations like, well, I can have whatever the fuck I want on my channel. That's why I do this shit on my channel. You have never seen me bring up etymology on nobody else's channel. I only bring it up on my shit. I do whatever the fuck I want to do over here. Do you see how important this is? This word here and its nature, this is no different from a phone number. What's the difference between this and your phone number? What's the difference? You still got to enunciate it. I still got to say the numbers. 1-800, whatever. I still got 555, 5555, right? I still got to say it. It's no different. So this frequency is this. It's not anything else. People think, oh, words can change. That's not how that works. It doesn't work like that. I don't care which your ability to be confused and be tricked does not change history. I'm not making it up. You see, this is a date. This is a year. This is a year. This was what this is. It's not it. Oh, but it can change and they could be lying. Or you could just be making up an excuse if we doing the stupid shit as to why you don't want to accept stuff that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, at what point do we make sense? She said, all right, we need some book suggestions at this point. See, I don't even, I could do that, but I don't, I'm the person that's going to teach you the skill. None of that, people be asking me, how do you validate? Skills. Learn etymology, parse, and syntax. Just research and study. I have an actual etymology dictionary. I can grab mine right now. I don't have my camera up, but hold on one second. So I started with my Oxford Dictionary of the English language, English etymology. That's what I started with. You can hear it. Actual book. I've showed it plenty of times. This is all the stuff I used to do on this, I did in this book. Book that you heard me pounding. Pause. That's crazy. Pounding a book is crazy. He said, LOL brutal. I thought nice was a positive word. I honestly never looked it up. He said, good shit, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, and I know that's what I'm saying. That's why I do. It's easy as fuck to look. It don't take any skill, no talent. None. It don't take any talent. It take about, I average from 7 to 15 seconds a piece for each word. And y'all type fast. So that's the dictionary. I'm gonna put it, that's the website to the etymology dictionary. I'm gonna put that in the description now too. I gotta take another quick break. Right? It doesn't take any talent. You don't have to be talented. You can be dyslexic and still get this information. This is for everybody. This ain't no just my shit. It's just letting you know what game they're playing. You got to understand that all the killing and horrible shit that these people do on this planet, they have to use words. They have to validate it. Why do you think that so-called elite?
It's bubbling.
Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got to take another quick break. I got my son he won't let me live because he want to eat because he a job turkey, and I'm teaching him how to cook because I'm tired of cooking for this big child. They just keep diddy. Damn, they got a beard when we come cook for him. All right, so hold on real quick. Let me play the little commercial and I'll be right back.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we buy something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We're gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it. Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we buy something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it. Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you. All right. We back at it like jackrabbits. Yeah. One of the number one pleasures you have as a child, I have as a dad, is when your children love your food. That's like, that makes you happy, you know what I'm saying? Especially this one. That's when they little like this. Cause we like, I usually give him like waffles and shit. But it's just, I just want to make sure that's the grain I'm using is the right grain. And I don't need a combination of grains, you know what I'm saying? So I just held back on it. and switch it to something where he get multiple grains, because his little body is changing. So it's being preemptive. Yeah, but again, same point. It's just that it's a lot of stuff that I could talk about. Like, a lot of y'all really don't even realize who y'all got access to. All of that. Like, let's say the conscious community, right? The people y'all know. I'm like, I don't know, it's at least 3 levels ahead of that. The stuff that we could be talking about, can't talk about. Because one, like the Kabbalion said, give a strong man meat, give a baby milk. And I would talk about it, and we could have those conversations. I don't need the numbers to be higher. I just need the comprehension skills to be up there. People are comprehending, and people are getting it. People are learning, and I'm like, okay, you can take more. You can take more. Okay, all right, that person can get it. When y'all getting it on your own, because even how I talk is abrasive and abusive to a degree, because you're not here. You're nowhere close to here, more than most of you. And I've been here this whole time. Like, I'm used to this shit. It's normal to me to talk about the stuff that I'm talking about. It's normal for me to accept that the U.S. patent number is 5676977 tetrasilver tetroxide silver 4 oxygen 4. I know there's a cure for AIDS. I used to know I used to know the patent for AIDS itself. I forgot the number. So my mindset on what the world is and what the average person is so dramatically different is obscene. Reaper, what's up? You know what I mean? So the stuff that I want to talk about, most people not ready for. But if I don't see that y'all getting it, I'm not going no further than where we at. I'm just giving people the stuff that I know people need to have. I'm more than likely I'm not gonna follow the trends. Well, like, at least not on this channel. I can create a whole nother channel and just do that regular YouTube shit. I can do the graphic shit. Y'all can see that. I mean, I don't. To a media. I can do all that shit. That shit easy. I study. All I gotta do is study one of these channels that's big, pause, and just do the shit that they do. That's how one thing I know how to do. The thing that's dope about me and why I don't like these alpha male conversations is because I know how to follow fucking directions to the fucking letter. I don't like the alpha male niggas because they don't know how to follow directions, and that shit irritate the fuck out of me. It irritates the shit out of me. That fucking shit irritates the shit out of me. That fucking shit infuriates me. It makes me so mad. I can't. I'm telling you, the alpha male niggas there's nobody that irritates me more than them alpha male niggas. Oh my god, they make me sick. Jesus Christ, I just want to slap the shit out of them, and I usually do. Like real alphas, they irritate me. Like they look like big guys. When I talk to them, they be looking like they're children. But why the fuck did you do this before you started this? Well, I don't know. The fuck you mean you don't know? You leading people, nigga. You fucking retarded. I don't listen. I don't pull no punches or hold no cards when I'm talking to them. You getting all this work? You fucking stupid. I hate that shit. That fucking shit irritates me. You're a leader. You don't got. I don't. What you doing? I don't know. I just thought we was. What the fuck you mean? You just thought? Make sure, nigga. You don't have a right to be wrong. You're a leader. They don't know how to follow directions. Whether it's from God or there's somebody. You know the power theory. If I got a bigger power than you listen to me type shit. Even if it's a person they don't follow direction, that shit irritates the shit out of them. They just be fucking ad-libbing and doing. You think they fucking irritate me? I hate them shits. They irritate the shit out of me. God, they make me mad. I trigger myself. Trigger my goddamn self. I don't like people that don't follow directions. That's why most real leaders, I'll take a beta over alpha any day of the week. And that's why the women do. This nigga know how to fucking follow directions. The alpha males don't listen to nobody. I don't lead you around me, bro. I've been to smack the shit out of you. That's why I don't qualify to be a Sigma, because I would just as easily lead and lead for the rest of my life and be around people for the rest of my life just as much as I just be by myself. I don't qualify for a Sigma either. I qualify for what the word really means, and that's an Omega, which is great. I got all that shit covered. I'm finished. Did all of that shit. I know what a human is. I'm done. I'm in angel training. Messiahship. Past that shit. I niggas need to grow up. Alpha just means first. Omega doesn't mean last. It means great. The only thing that feed men like me is greatness. That's the only conversation we want to have. How many spaces do you go to in a manosphere and they're talking about greatness? Or they mention the word worthy? Nowhere. How many places? Fuck, I keep shit a stack. How many more channels you go to where they talking like I'm talking? For conscious community. How many of these self-development, wealth building, get your money up places mention the word worthy? Because unworthy men don't bring the conversation up. And niggas talking about alpha, etc., etc. Do they bring it up? Because they're not. You know you're not worthy. That's why you don't talk about it. Nigga, I made the fuck out of this oatmeal. God damn, this shit is banging. It's like oats with chia and flax seeds. Made with spring water and vegan butter and agave. I made the fuck out of this. God damn. Y'all see why my son like it. This shit banging. I'm gonna be a big person and say shout out to my mom. My mom told me how to cook. So I give it up. Hey man, that's a part of the shit that be going on in this space too. These niggas be mad at their mama. And I'm not gonna say I'm not. Like that's only half of the story. If you mad at your mama, that's one thing. You got a right to be mad at your mama if she did some shit that caused you to be mad. But using other people to false compensate for the shit that your mama did, that's some bullshit bitch nigga shit. You need to go take it up with that bitch. You and your bitch ass sit with that dumb bitch and y'all go get therapy. Get your fucking faggot ass off of YouTube and stop wasting our time. Niggas ain't here for that dumb shit. You and that stupid bitch go get that shit together. Niggas don't hit that. Go get your own shit together. I don't got nothing to do with none of that. I gotta check my phone been going off and going on and off. I don't give a shit what side say the truth. I'm gonna say that side say the truth if it applies. So the sisterhood was right. These niggas I came into the conscious community saying that from my studies. I said we all got mommy and daddy issues. And then back then, because I knew the environment that I was in, I was saying mommy and daddy ain't limited to just the people that birthed you. Obviously, you got grandparents, and obviously you got great grandparents. But the fundamental nature of gender, right? Masculine and feminine, we got those problems too, because we don't understand what it is. We don't understand masculine and feminine, and we don't understand the mommy and daddy of masculine and feminine. You won't get this from no Priscilla stream. You won't get this from no Taj Tariq Bey. What the fuck is the nigga name? Polite, gladly, because he in fucking jail. What's the name? Malazar Z York. You won't get this from them. You won't get it from 19 Keys or Farrakhan. You don't have no fucking incentive to teach you anything of substance. Masculine and feminine is a product of macro and micro. Most people don't even know that the word feminine means to suck. This is why those of us that are initiated know that femininity and feminine is magnetism. Masculinity is electro. And you can't have one without the other. There's no such thing as positive without negative. I'm gonna bring that word up too. Because I think people need to see that shit. People need to see feminine too, because what I said most people have never even heard of. I'm going to the same spot I showed you before. I don't got to do nothing different. But I'm going to go to positive, just for thorough purposes. Let me see, make sure. Is it on the screen? I didn't even put it on the screen yet. Here we go. Bam. Appreciate that, YouTube. Yeah, I don't be doing none of the like YouTuber shit. Like I barely don't be doing it because I don't care. Like I talk the way I talk right now. That's the way I usually talk to people. I'm just here to help you. I'm not looking for any. Y'all can't give me anything. I've been given shit already. I'm good. Allah, universe, Krishna, Elohim, Yahweh Shah, the Most High is going to take care of me regardless. I don't need stuff from y'all. I just need you to need you. I need you to know you need you. You don't need nothing else. Originally a legal term. Stop. You see that part right there? Positive thinking. Positive is originally a legal term. You understand? So anybody that has studied or looked at my universal law videos, and you've heard me talk against positive thinking, I do shit for a reason. That's why I said I need to bring this up, because I know what the word means. And I didn't know what the word means because I looked up this website like I have right here. I have an actual book. I'd say I have an actual dictionary. That was gonna sound crazy. I have an actual dick. It's wow. So adjective, right? Originally a legal term. This is why I've been speaking against positive thinking. It's a legal term. It doesn't relate the way you think it relates. It says formally laid down decree or legislation by authority. You would then have to qualify what the authority is. And how could it be laid down and positive? It says opposed to natural. You were using positive thinking for law of attraction. And law of attraction is a natural law. It's really a universal law. And the word positive is opposite to natural. Do you think that happens by accident? That doesn't happen by accident. It's too specific. Oh, I missed your question. Let me see what you said, Tim. You said, what is the meaning of the word wisdom? I don't get the same Google results. Got you. Hold up. I'll look that up for you in a second. Let that finish with this. From the Latin, possi tivus. The V in Latin is a W because it's a U. Settled by agreement. So you can't have a one-way agreement. That's a unilateral contract. So this is positivity, and being positive is about what? This is contract law. As opposed to naturalis. Naturalis or li. Sometimes it's li, sometimes I gotta brush up on my Latin. Natural, right? From positus. Past particle, ponere, put or place, because it means positive is to posit. Let me look up posit. Stop using this shit. Right? Posit. Verb, to assert, lay down as position or principle. Not a bad thing, but if I'm a female, if I'm asserting, and am I masculine? If I'm a female, right? Lay down as positive. Lay down a position or principle, but then you talk opinions. But when you're positive and you're doing positive thinking, you're asserting. It's the opposite of what you think you're supposed to be doing. Early in a literal sense of dispose, range, place in relation to other objects. It's not what you think. You come here to learn. So I speak against positive thinking. Again, because the person who brought it, that's not what he said. You hear me say that over and over again. That's not what that person said. Which speaks to active listening. Now, I use active listening. I did an active listening live. It was me showing you me doing it, talking to a modern Renaissance man. He was getting his ass handed to him. But I think that's the best thing to show somebody is in how you use it in real time and what it actually looks like when you're using active listening in a debate or discord, right? It wasn't that bad. I mean, it wasn't like cursing and shit. It wasn't like the AngryMan shit. But at the end of the day, it's the same shit. People are not listening. Napoleon Hill said, Inductive and deductive reasoning, learning how to distinguish important facts from unimportant facts with accurate thinking, not positive thinking. The other thing he said close to it was have a positive mental attitude, which is a positive modifying mental attitude, right? Because really is what positive and specifying, having a positive specifying what type of attitude you have mentally, because mentally your brain will protect you, but you have to what? Posit and or assert the thing that you want from an attitude perspective, not from a thinking perspective. Granted, you're going to have to think to do that. I get that part, but you think accurately. I'm thinking with accuracy, which is the dopest fucking, I'm telling you, it is the illest shit in the world. It's the fucking greatest shit in the world to engage into accurate thinking, because that's when you create the least stress. Because after I've done my due diligence, after I've measured 10 times and I can cut once, if I measure 20 times or 40 times, I'm not worried about whether it's accurate or not. It's the furthest thing from my mind is what I've already studied. I'm not doubting it. Furthest thing from my mind on what I've studied efficiently and effectively is whether it's right or not, because I've measured 10 times. When I made that cut, I made sure my ability to measure. So you not only do you measure the thing you're in, count and weigh the thing you're engaging in, you also measure, count and weigh your ability to measure, count and weigh. Does that make sense? Accurate thinking. And the last thing I'm thinking about, the furthest thing from my mind is whether it's right or not. You know how much stress relief that is? The biggest takeaway from it is that you were worth the research to you to take the time out to do it. You think I walk around in these spaces? Walk around these spaces is crazy. Be around these spaces confident for nothing? I've checked thousands of times over the last decade. Thousands of times to make sure I'm right. People think it's like you're just so arrogant. No, motherfucker. I was fucking 7 years ago. I was checking the shit that I'm saying to you right now on this panel or on this channel. I was making sure I was right then, and I've been doing it since. 8 years before that. 10 years before that. What are you talking about? So when I open my mouth, I know I'm right. Because just because you don't mean that much to you, don't mean I don't. You may not mean that much to you to make sure the information that you're hearing is important, but it means that much to me to make sure what's coming out of my mouth, pause, is accurate. I'm worth the research and I'm worth the time. And where you're not important to you, there's another person that they don't even know how to be disrespectful to them. And I mean it for them. I mean it for the next person. Where you're not worth the research, cool, but the next person is. So yeah, I'm right every time I open my mouth, because I'm the same person that went from 255 pounds down to 160 pounds from being fucking disciplined. I'm not going to open my mouth unless I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not going to put something in my mouth unless I know what the fuck it is. Pause. Especially when I know this shit ain't good for me. How hard is that? Well, apparently, it's extremely difficult. People can't understand the concept. People haven't done the basic stuff. And I again, the name of the channel is The World Class. The basics for human beings start at a world class level. It started at genius level. The name of our species is Homo sapien. Wisdom is and I'm gonna look that up right now for you, 10. Wisdom is the foundation of who we are. It's the basis. It's the standard. It's in the name. I'm not making it up. You see me bring this shit up earlier. If you didn't, I can bring it up again. But let me look up. Look up wisdom for 10. So wisdom is knowledge, learning, experience from Weiss, which means obviously wise, but let me finish this through. Gives the etymon in terms of the stream it comes from. So it's a dramatic word. Old Saxon French, Frisian. I don't know why I keep fucking that up. I need to just Google it. Norse, Old High German. I hate these languages. I think was it a judicial sentence serving as a precedent. Wisdom tooth. So we know it means wise, right? So go to wise. So yes, I know you was like, do wise mean what I think it means? No, yes. Wise was wisdom and wise means what you think it means. Yes. Because you'd be so shocked, like, damn, this word don't mean that. And then you look, you're like, okay. You're like, oof, okay. I everything ain't fucking wrong. Wise means what? Learned. I don't even know how to say that. Sagacious? I gotta look that word up. I've never seen a word in my life. Cunning, sane, prudent, discreet, experienced, having power of discerning and judging rightly. This shit right here, bro, is extremely important. So easy to be distracted right now. I'm going to damn rant about judging. People don't want to be judged, but you don't have no problem with judgment when that car right next to you on the road don't run into you. You don't have no problem with the judgment when, I don't know, the person that usually make your sandwiches there, they decided not to, their personal judgment was to come to work today. You don't have no problem with judgment in any other place in life other than you being critiqued about the fat hanging out your body, hanging out your clothes, or you being a chick that want to marry a white man. Then judgment becomes a problem. So we're gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater, start downing judgment, and create judgment-free zones. What if the highway was judgment-free? How would that work? So this is why people aren't wise, because you are, and this is why I always speak up for children, because that's where it starts. You start to teach children, and it's not good to judge. That's why y'all need people like me who don't give a fuck. You want me to do what you want me to do, bitch, you gonna have to kill me. If you not, shut the fuck up and be dominated and like it, because that's what's gonna happen. That's why Allah or the universe always send men like me. Because there ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it. We're going to dictate. And granted, I'm just one of the ones that lived. I could have died just like any of the other ones. But we're gonna once you don't kill us in time, we're gonna do shit like this. And I'm gonna attack the points. I don't give a fuck about naming them fucking 13 families, and I don't give a fuck about them. These are principles that existed before these bullshit ass 13 families. These little things like this, not understanding how important that shit is. Like I told somebody, I don't do my pet peeves. My pet peeves was to stay on this word because I don't even know what the fuck that word is. And I'm about to look it up. But what's more important is for you to start attacking people that attack judgment. Because them same bitches don't have no fucking problem, and bitch niggas don't have no problem with the judgment when the shit go their motherfucking way. But you'll undermine a child's intelligence. You'll undermine a person's intelligence just to get a quick fix, instant gratification, escape from the judgment that they deserve, so you can feel better, so you can do and produce what? You can escape judgment, and that benefits us how? What's in it for us? To let you get away with the dumb shit. Does that make sense? How does that help me letting you get away with judgment, not being judged? How does that help me? Why would we continue to do the stupid shit? What the fuck does that benefit? Wisdom is the foundation of who we are. Think I'm lying? Okay. So let's finish it out. So from the power root, which this is pre-Indo-European, I think it's weed. It wouldn't be weed, right? The C. You understand what I'm saying? This is the foundation of the word wisdom. I'ma act like I seen the shit that I seen. It says hence to know. Y'all say seeing is believing. No, seeing is knowing. When you wise, you know what you saw. I know I seen that. Aware and cunning, right? Modern slang. That's what it means. Since 1896? Cunning is already up here in Anamon. It's Whis. So we have a character in Dragon Ball Z. What is it called? No, Dragon Ball Super named Whis. And he's an angel. Right? And he's super powerful and super wise. You see what I'm saying? Sane. You see, where did the fuck look at this? I'm still stuck. Listen, I'm still on this word. You don't see sane in intelligence or knowledgeable. Sanity starts at wisdom. I'm not making this shit up. On who and what we are. The world-class level is dealing with the basics, is being wise, is damn near being a genius. I'm gonna go back to the name so y'all can see it again. Right? Watch this. Homo sapien. I'm not making it up. The word homo does not mean same. So homosexual is a fake term that don't mean anything. So you're saying man sex. And the word man means one who thinks. So one who thinks sex has nothing to do with earth. It's fake. So the alphabet conversations is bullshit. It can only happen when you're illiterate and you don't know what words mean. And being called illiterate only bothers you when you be convinced that it's okay to be emotional and sensitive. I can destroy that shit too. I've done that shit over and over again. That shit is demonic. Sapien is what the word means. It means be wise. In wisdom is where you get sanity. You sane at wisdom when you're wise. This is your white man. I didn't make this shit up. It's your white God. He put this shit up here. I didn't. Right, measure twice. So the old saying is it's better to measure 10. Some people, I think the saying is twice too. I think I've heard that before too. It's better to measure 10 times and cut once than only measure once and have to cut 10 times. That's how I heard it. That's how I remembered it. Oh yeah, I be snapping, bro. Got me? So yeah, your word, it mean what it mean. I would listen. When I started looking this stuff up, I was worried too. I was like, well, so what fucking word do you mean what I wanted to be? You know what I'm saying? I wanted to mean the shit I was told because I don't want to think this person was lying to me or they don't. But you just gotta go through that. See, a lot of motherfuckers, discernment and judgment is off. A lot of motherfuckers don't. It's off. They went to their settings and they toggle that shit off. Absolutely liberated. You're motherfucking right. No Chaser said, I'm standing here looking at a tree. My judgment on the tree is there is lack of leaves. So now the tree is offended by me stating the truth. No, the niggas that you're around. The tree is not dumb enough to undermine intelligence. Niggas are. Yeah, you need people like me so you can point your motherfucking finger and say, that's the bad guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's, listen. This is why I take this. I'm the Sith Lord. I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. I know where I'm at. I know my environment. We want to play. You want niggas to think? The nerve of me. I want you to be you and be better. The nerve of me. At no cost. I ain't got nothing to sell you. And this is why people don't get it. It just used to kill me. How people will accept people. So many things coming at one time. Pause. The dumb concept that people need to be more accepting. It's a lie. In certain places, I'll be kind, sweet, meek. And you will see me do that with people in this space. When I'm explaining right now, I be doing that in this space. Certain people I'm hostile with only. I've been in places where in situations, but this is why I learned it. In certain places, I'll be hostile, ghetto, and other places I'll be professional. And I was literally like a science, especially when I turned 20, like a science is just studying this. And I realized people will take you however you present yourself, regardless. And I really wanted to understand and wonder why. And I've said it plenty of times on this space as to why. It's two reasons. That is enough. It's probably more than reasons. It's two reasons I know for a fact. One is you can't make a second first impression. The other reason is the most evilest thing in life is people want to be comfortable. It's like I was saying about if you study, right? If you study and really put the effort in, you don't got to think about it that much. So people want to take you as they see you the first time and go, oh, that's what they are. That same person, though, if you correct them, or you critique them, I should say more than correct. If you critique them, oh, you don't really know me to be judging me. But they want to take everybody else like that. Why? Because they want to hurry up and be comfortable. Most people don't even realize how contradicting they are with what they know. But that's what comfort does. And them not understanding how the brain works. But I've constantly said neurology and understanding how the brain works. And synapses, paradigm, metaparadigm, dendrites, neurological pathways, etc. is so vital to understand. Me and wisdom have such a sexual relationship. That woman loved me. I'm gonna cheat on every girl with her and Destiny. Team Poly, because I stick to the origin of who and what I am, and I don't let people get away with it because I know who you are. A fatty can't sit in front of me and fake. An Anton Daniels can't sit in front of me and fake. An AngryMan can't sit in front of me and fake. A Nathan Daly can't sit in front of me and fake. A Mr. Fantastic can't sit in front of me and fake. A Dark Lake can't sit in front of me and fake. A Daryl Long can't sit in front of me and fake. They can't. I already know you because I know what made you. You're a liar. You know you don't belong to be hurt. You know you're not good enough to be listened to. You know that. Not them names I mentioned. I can keep going on. Obsidian. You're not good enough to be. You've never done nothing worth listening to. You haven't done anything. You're not good enough, and you know you're not. That's why they say the shit that they say. See, I never watched The Wire, right? But y'all have. Y'all can, this Baltimore, this. Baltimore didn't holler at you. I did. What you talking about? This Baltimore, this, that, and the third. I'm reverberating that they were trying to convey in that movie or that show. Yeah, nigga, under certain circumstances, if you was here, niggas would kill you. That's not a threat to you, but you believe it when I say it because you know I'm worthy. And a lot of these niggas want approval of a man like me who stand for something. I'm 38. I never drank a day in my life. I never smoked a day in my life. No tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, never wore my pants off my ass. Been vegan since 2012. Stopped watching TV. Stop drinking tap water in 2010. Go look at them fucking videos and them pipes that people are pulling out of them grounds. Fuck it, this shit ain't light, nigga. Stopped watching TV, listen to the radio in 2007. Became a dad at 30, turned 31 the next month. How many of these sisterhood comments and rebuttals apply to that? Married my son up. He wasn't born out of wedlock, and he was born with a nationality, and he's vegan. So what did I do? I went from being a son of a hitman to producing a vegan child. I think I broke the chain of poverty. I think I broke the family curse. I think I did that. I think I'm what most people pretend to be. Son has never taken a breath with his dad worked for another man. And got monetized on YouTube saying the shit that I say in my spare time. This is the third or fourth thing I do. Depending on what's important that week. 500 videos. If I only did one thing, I'd be out of this world. I wouldn't even be in reach. You got to appreciate your valuable people. And how you see me snap is because I know my value. Y'all don't understand how life works. Y'all being all of us. I'm not just talking outside us. We don't as a people, we don't understand how life works. So when you see niggas complaining about what chicks are saying, them chicks get it from men like me. Because any real man know, and any woman that's honest know, she becomes a nigga that she with. And you take up stuff that they do. You pick up stuff that the little jokes that y'all come up with, the stuff that she like. Men, we do it too. We pick up stuff that they like. That's why they're always trying to do it, because let's keep shit a stack. Because it was a while ago, I think like last year, a lady asked, how many lives are there about love? LA Project just asked yesterday, she said, when are we going to have a conversation about the advantages that men got? I'm willing to have those conversations. So women be doing the copying shit out of love, because it's like one of the most things they can do. They'll do it without saying it. They want to surrender. So that's their way of surrender. Like I want to be like, I look up to you. They say the shit that we say, like the rap song. I said it plenty of times, but the shit with girls going, it's this for me, it's that for me, it's this for me. It's a nigga that came up with that. A nigga, it's a song where he's saying that. So they just copying that nigga. Obviously look like the typical, rap. I think he had the locks and all that shit, tall dude, the beard or whatever. They copy us. So if you understand the cycle, you're not dumb. You know the G, you know the game. On some hood nigga shit, if y'all niggas are upset with them chicks, y'all niggas is upset with niggas like me. So what's up? It's up, so what's up? Because regardless of what you're doing, I don't apply to that shit. So you can look at the beginning of this live to understand what I'm talking about. While Flora flipped out. Flora said, I didn't know you was. So they get hurt when I say something that them niggas saying, because they not talking to me. And I know they not. And I never said you was. But I understand why they be so shocked. So if I'm saying something to you, it ain't to hurt you. You should know that, but you don't. Okay, cool. You wanna fight? Okay, it's gonna get worse. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Stop fighting, yield, move on. He's not saying it for no reason. He's the same nigga. Call me a nigga, don't make me no difference. He the same nigga that talked against all these fuck niggas and these incels. So he must be saying it for a reason. But see, when they watch y'all not give me respect, then it puts it right back in there. That's why we don't respect these bitches. That's why we're supposed to do X, and Y. Y'all keep the cycle. When you don't respect me, it starts everything. Just shut the fuck up. Do what the fuck I'm telling you to do, the fucking way I'm telling you to do it, and everything will be fine. I'm not the person I'm not here to negotiate with nobody. I'm not the negotiator. You negotiate with death. Go negotiate with Ampu. You're not fucking talking to me. I'm not here to negotiate with you. It's what it is. Move the fuck on. I don't care how you feel. I don't give a fuck about your narrative. A woman, any female arguing with me about fathers is a fucking idiot. You're dumb as shit. I am the generation y'all act like y'all want it. If a good father that you know I am is saying X, and Y, you might want to shut the fuck up and listen. Because the second I say, okay, I'm telling you, you think I don't have this influence, you're gonna sound crazy. You're gonna sound crazy. Second I say, all right, fuck it, fuck these bitches. Go overseas. If I say that, that's gonna make a big difference than them niggas saying that. When I say I mean men like me, not just me. So we can be clear. Men like me who are the good fathers, and enough of them on that side, it's a lot of them. A lot of them that are good fathers that's on that other side saying, look, it's in that manosphere shit saying, look, fuck it. I am telling you, cut the shit. Y'all are not treating these children the way they need to be treated. And all y'all women that are not the abusers and not deleting children, y'all boys not big enough. You still letting these weak bitches around you. Like that shit okay. We're not doing that. That's the cycle. This wisdom talking, not entertainment. LA Project says, I only hear about the disadvantages that men have and not the advantages. Okay, one, what would learning the advantage or hearing the advantage do for you or anybody else? It's not a rebuttal, it's just a qualifier. That's what I would ask first. Yeah, even that, what you just put up, Chaser. No, Chaser. None of them shits bother me. Dad be dad don't bother me. Niggas ain't shit don't bother me. Because I'm not one of them. I know I'm worthy. I would be worthy in any era on earth. I already know that. Because of how I live my entire life. Shit don't bother me not one bit. You can't hurt my feelings. They're not available to you. You can't access feelings. It's something I don't even value. I care about worthiness. I care about every day I get up that my dead grandfathers and my dead mother, my dead brother and my dead father, that I'm not disrespecting them, irrespective of the fact that I wasn't supplied with everything I needed in terms of after I was born. But I know the genes that they gave me and the reputation that they had was more than enough, beyond enough. So I owe. I can never repay them for what they gave me. And I'm not going to get up day after day and disrespect them and dishonor them. That's how men talk. That's what we've talked about every fucking year, every decade, and every millennium on this motherfucking planet. You can't go to none of these manosphere niggas and get verbatim what I said. That's what the fuck I do what I do for. Because I come from them men. I'm not going to leave out this house and disrespect. And my son bears my face, bears my name, bears my blood. I'm not going to disrespect them being a bitch and being unworthy. Fuck the rest of this shit. I'm not running from a bunch of bitches. I'm not running from no paperwork. I'm not running from no pale male. I'm not fleeing my country and where I come from because it's difficult. Bitch, you're going to have to kill me. That's how men talk. The fuck you think this shit is? You niggas done lost your motherfucking mind. That shit irritate, bro. Give a fuck about getting to no bag, nigga. Are you fucking dumb? Stupid as shit. If them niggas rich and we got a problem with them, then we rich. Because we gonna take them bitches up off it. Violence ain't never off the table. And ain't no, to all the other niggas, it ain't no such thing as my daddy and my grandfather was a bitch if you not. That's not how that worked. Well, they weren't like me. They were like you, dumb boy. How you think you? You the one that your bloodline picked. Hey, Liberator, I got that motherfucking clip too. That's crazy. I got that clip. I actually have that clip. That's the shit that's funny. But that's what fires men. Like, you haven't seen niggas passionate about nothing other than fucking yelling at a bitch. Getting this bitch back. Oh, I don't know which one it was. I just need to play. I'm gonna have to tag him. I'm gonna tag because Ham asked to, tag me when you doing a review. I just want to play that one part with GA about to say GA Youngboy. GA boy was talking his shit because he was speaking facts on these niggas just want their lick back. And I did, bro. I'm not even saying you don't deserve your lick back. I'm not even gonna go there, right? But I promise you, it wasn't the bitches online that hurt you, unless your girlfriend is online. So what you do? I'm going to speak against false compensation. Understanding universal, natural, and divine law, specifically the law of correspondence. False compensation is just as bad as neglect. It actually is neglect, because if you are giving, you're not meeting compensation proportionate and congruent to its origin, then what are you doing? You neglecting the thing that you need to be doing for whatever reason you're doing it. So you hollering at a bitch online not gonna fix the shit. And I think I've explained this. I forgot who. It might have been privately I was explaining this, but I think I said it online and giving examples. But if you let's make up a scenario. No, fuck it. Let's not make up a scenario. Let's use real life. Let me get to these comments, and I'm gonna say that. She said on here, it sounds like. She said it sounded like they were complaining of what women get to do. I remember that conversation. It had got there because they was talking about the differences, and like they were really trying to get to the point. Should have been about what the courts and what the laws allow, not so much what women get and what men get. But it's enough of that going on. What's going on, M Mills? It's enough of that going on, LA Projects, for it to be a conversation to address, at least to clear it up. That's what I do. I speak facts, man. I like all of them, but I'm not gonna lie to you. That's one thing I'm not as a liar. I'm not gonna lie in any circumstance. What's going on, Natasha's? Listen, this is one of my favorite chocolate people in the world. Her, Just Jay, just my favorite. Shoo. LA Project says, I be feeling the weight of the responsibility of the world class, but not in a bad way. It's a good thing. Too much is given, much is required. So it works both ways. People don't ever talk about that. So the universe, Allah, Krishna, Elohim, God is putting that on you. Pause, because that could be taken in a whole crazy way. At the same time, it's a benefit that comes with that. The promise is on the other side of price. So, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand it in a good way. It's a lot of pressure. Like I said earlier, you might not have been here, but if you were given strength and intelligence, you wasn't given strength and intelligence just for you to flex and drag on niggas. There's a lot of people that don't, and you're there for them. Like I was saying about the nigga that think, yeah, well, my dad, fuck them niggas, my dad and my grandfather and them, and they ain't like me. They are like you, boy. That's how you got here. Part of that is you got that strength to help them. Because a lot of people don't know that they're the Messiah in their bloodline, in their immediate family. They the one with the message. You know what I mean? We need to be having those type of conversations. You know what? I fucking forgot the fucking shit I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, but let's use real life. False compensation, right? So we'll speak to what I was talking about before. I had a problem with my mom, right? Serious problem. My mother used to fuck me up, beat the shit out of me, right? What I did, because my family wouldn't let me beat her back up. I went to school and I beat up kids. If I gotta, right? So I beat them children up, beat them little white boys up, beat some, some children that look like me. Well, they would probably argue way more than some. I would keep getting beat in the house. I would keep going to school and fucking them kids up. She would then have to come up to the school. I would get beat again. So the cycle would fucking continue to go on. The false compensation. One, when I was a child, I shouldn't have been the one compensating because the person that brought me here shouldn't have been fucking me up. She had, again, ignorance of the law is no excuse. That applies to universal, natural, and divine law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. She should have knew when you fuck me up and my son, who comes from a hitman, who was a violent person, goes to school, he gonna fuck up other children. That was her burden to know that. So I had, not only did I not have the responsibility to compensate for that, it was her responsibility to know that I'm going to false compensate because I'm a little boy. See how ridiculous it kind of gets? So me trying to compensate being a little boy from getting fucked up at home because I'm not taking no more L's. Because it's crazy. I would fight my cousins, my big cousins. They would hit me harder than my mom. But at least I could fight back. I could fight my cousins back and block. You're not allowed to block. So now you're demoralizing me. All right. And my two younger brothers, they got emasculated, but I got demoralized. I didn't get emasculated because I was around too many masculine men. And it didn't faze me, and I knew she was weak. I didn't, like a lot of guys, and I say that, and I just rattled it off, and I know that kind of triggers other dudes. It doesn't trigger me because I already identify her as weak. You just doing shit because you can do it. Because that's how I would look at a thief. You taking that shit because you can. You're not. If you was a man, you would say, I'm taking this shit, walk your bitch ass out the store with it and show them and see if that clerk gonna shoot you in your back or in your chest. You're a bitch. You're a thief. That's why I never respected thieves. You weak as fuck. You banging on your children as a mother or as a parent. You don't take your. I've never seen my mother fight, not one time, but I seen her fight her sons. You know what I'm saying? So my mind said that she's just a weak person because that's how my cousins raised me. Like, you don't beat on weak people or small people. You just, like, when it's time to call them out, you call them out. They used to say you don't get no points for beating up a weak nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it never affected me like it affected my little brothers and other males. So I would go to school and just beat the shit out of the biggest people that was there because she was bigger than me. And I would false compensate. That doesn't solve the problem. So proper compensation, which what I was responsible for was my experience. And I had to define it like I just did. This is what actually happened. That took the burden off me. I don't have to deal with that anymore. And that puts the burden on her. Whether she gets that or not is her business. It's not my business. Now I'm removed from the situation internally. I just showed you the cure for trauma. Which is why I'm in etymology. When you have a proper definition of your experiences, it helps you organize it. You can't be organized, right? When the information you're dealing with is not organic. I took that synthetic experience, that artificial experience that I was having because it wasn't supposed to happen and it wasn't real and it wasn't natural, and put it in its proper definition. You understand? That's why I'm 38 years old, dealt with child alienation, but I'm not here cutting chicks out every opportunity I got because I dealt with it. Had I not, I definitely would have been. I knew I was, at the same time, how do I get here? Because I know I was fucked up. I am corresponding with the reality of shit, and I'm not dealing with the fake shit because I want to feel good. I know I'm fucked up because I got fucked up every day. I didn't get ass whoopings and beatings for showing on. I was a horrible child. I ain't gonna say that a lot. I was bad as shit. I just told you I was fighting all the time. I was bad. I would get fucked up, and I knew that shit was wrong. I knew if she was that tough, I would see her beat up other adults, and I never seen her do that. So you bully your own children. And that was normal. Where I'm from, that's normal. That's why, like, when y'all see the shit with Monique and her, I'm like, I agree with Monique with the career shit, but I know she another bullshit Baltimore mother. Because that's how my mother is. That's how most people mothers are. They just like her. You are a mother. Black Baltimore, I can say for most black Baltimore mothers are, their quality of motherhood depend on the dick they getting. That's what they are. So false compensation teaches you Well, when you learn about why false compensation is wrong, law correspondence, etc., when you learn about it, you'll see not only the other side and how, picking the right word, how beautiful it is when you adhere to the law, and when you can properly organize what happened to you. That stress relief, like again, studying, making sure you did your due diligence on things, and the relief, the self-respect you develop for yourself when you take time out to research. When you go, you know what? Yeah, I know this weekend I could go up to the club, I can run up there, grab this, but I'm really going to sit down and write out what's wrong with me. Something that simple. What's wrong with me? If you even, it's rare that people can even say those words. What's wrong with me? And then go through why that's wrong with you. And to the best of your knowledge, that part is so beautiful. That part really builds you when you know you're doing the best of your knowledge. When you can honestly say, this is all I got. I only got this. And I did that shit. I did the work. And I'm talking, when I'm 38, I was doing this since I was 15 years old. When I'm talking to you about it right now. Since I was 15. 15. That's where in my life, I'm not even playing. The stuff I'm talking to you right now, because I've never been a liar. Ever. I would hurt you before I lied to you. Always been like that. So I would always be honest with myself. That gave me that's why I tell my son, our bloodline decree is integrity, honesty, and discipline. They're the things that saved my life. I won't fold under any circumstances to any degree imaginable. Nobody can corrupt me. That's why, again, I'm 38, never drink, never smoke. I cannot be influenced by my environment, because my grandmother told me, have the faith the size of a mustard seed. What it actually said was, have the faith of a mustard seed. When you research a mustard seed, is one of the only seeds that can't be cross-pollinated. So this whole time I was thinking little faith. And then once I realized what it was, like, oh, you can't be influenced. It doesn't matter the size of your faith, because you can't, sometimes you need big faith. It was so many times I was walking up to the Chinese spot, and his niggas with, you know what I'm saying, hands in their pocket, it's cold. I don't know who these niggas is. They got different clothes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, if it's today's the day, I'm hungry. I gotta go home. I ain't got nothing else to eat. You need big faith. So again, studying, you understand that. I think we was having that discussion on Mo Love channel. But those are the things we're talking about. So when you get out of the habit of false compensating and start dealing with adherences, start dealing with the things pursuant to its creation, I should say, and its origin, little things like I'm saying right now are gonna make perfect fucking sense. Perfect fucking sense. Perfect. Learn how to distinguish authenticity from propaganda. So the stuff with my mom, I seen some of your comments. I'm about to get to them in a second. The thing with my mom, it taught me something deeper, because bigger than my mom did. Like, I didn't even realize I was getting abused till I got older. It's after my brother got killed, because it's just normal to you. Because my brother got killed when I was 7. But before then, my best friends, Dante and Monte, who were twins, they died in a fire. So between 3 and 7, I lost 3 important people to me. You know what I mean? My best friends and my older brother. And when my brother died, that made me, I don't know, that just changed me. I'm just not the same person that I was. I'm not even the same. I don't even know who, I'm not, whoever was there before is not me. It's not me now. You know, I'm just doing the best I can from whatever that little angel was when I was 7 and younger, like how old my son is now, right? That shit was trying to convince me. Like, it really, I say that shit, I didn't even explain it. I realized I was so fucking angry and so willfully, like intentionally allowing myself to be evil because I wanted revenge so bad, like extremely, like that's all I thought about was these niggas killed my brother and got away with it. So guess what I wanted to do? I wanted to kill people and get away with it. Verbatim to the T. And getting away with it was, I don't know if my cousins and them killed them niggas. I really don't know. But I know it wasn't my job to fix it. That's how I know right now. And that's how I knew then. Because it was my cousin's job to deal with them niggas and the OG's job to deal with them niggas, not mine. So it wasn't my job for my mother to fix that shit. It was hers. That's why my family they couldn't tell me that they love me, because you know this bitch is beating us the fuck up. And y'all don't do shit. But y'all don't do shit because y'all do that to y'all children. But my uncle ain't do that to his daughters. So you knew the shit was wrong. But it's cool for us to get fucked up. Okay. Well, fuck me. Okay. Right? So I was willfully allowing that shit because of that shit I just said. Like my brain started just waking up and picking up all the evil shit on purpose. And the thing that thing does, that evil side, whatever that frequency is, Satan, Shaitan, Azazel, whatever, Obizuth, Lilith. The thing it does is it tries, this is why being honest is powerful. It tries to convince you that your strength is coming from it. And that God let you down, or the good things let you down. And it preys on that trauma. When you have a proper definition of your experiences, when you understand the shout out to Brittany, the organicity of the situation, it can't lie to you. Because one thing it's going to do that this strength is coming from this fake thing called a feeling called anger. And you're justified in this fake thing that's called a feeling called anger. And that the route you're taking is right when all three of them are wrong. And it tries to convince you that this anger shit that you're lying saying is a feeling, how you're going about it is correct. And that comes from it, and it doesn't. Like, it's a whole bunch of lies that takes over you in a specific moment, and you become the very thing that created your trauma in the first place, almost instantaneously. And y'all think I'm talking about trauma over time. I'm talking instantly. All of that stuff be in place. The second it happens, you're already fucked. And I knew this shit at 7 years old. I was in the funeral home looking at my dead brother, and all this shit was running through my head. Looking at his forehead, looking at his eyes. But I wasn't a liar. And I didn't lie about what I was doing. I would just stop. I would just intentionally not think about it. I'll tell you that. Because I knew if I thought about it, I would fix it. So, because all he told me to do was be good. So I was following orders. I've always and only been the type of child that followed the strongest. I don't care what nobody else is saying. I don't, and that's how I am now. I've always been like that. Whoever's the strongest, that's what I'm listening to. I've never listened to anybody else ever in my life. So it's related to this specific area. Whoever's the strongest, that's what I listen to. I don't listen to nobody else. So he always told me be good. And when I realized my mom wasn't good, I was like, you lied to my brother. These are the things that be running through your mind. You sat there in front of my face. That's how you deal with trauma. You got to properly define them. It's okay to, again, like the word we learned earlier, posit stuff that hurts, stuff that you're right about, but you got to put it in proper context. You lied to my brother and made my brother think, because she used to take care of my brother too, because his mom was on drugs. Made my brother think that you was somebody that you wasn't. That shit, thoughts like that. I was 7. I'm telling you the stuff I was thinking when I was sitting in a March funeral home on Wabash Avenue in Baltimore, Maryland. That's the last place I seen his face. This is shit I was thinking about. I've gone through literally like what, 15 years ago? Well, 18 years ago, and gone through this whole thing, every little detail, and properly defined it. My mother, if we could rate, my mom probably isn't a 1/16 as smart as I am. Probably not 1/40 as wise as I am. Now, right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying who she's been nowhere like who she is now. When I was 20, she just not there. It doesn't make any sense. I would be intellectually dishonest to put that level of wisdom on her, right? Or expectation of wisdom on her when she don't come from that. I got, from my dad's side, I got a cheat code genetically that she don't got. She couldn't have never came up with the right thing because she don't come from the right thing. Gotta let it go. Stuff I can do. She doesn't have it in her at all. I know because I came out of her. She don't have it. It's not possible. It's Baltimore, Maryland. She's one girl. The fuck is she gonna beat all those odds? She's not a fourth as strong as I am. How? I'm undermining my intelligence to even think about it. You understand? You gotta put it. You gotta properly define your trauma, so you're not false compensating. Okay. Doesn't change that she did the shit she did. She's not alleviated from that. My false expectations and my need to false compensate it had to be dealt with. So these things that I said I was thinking at 7, because I never challenged the shit. Right? Right? When I got 20 and I learned about the subconscious mind, because it's only 5 years, like from 15, okay, so from 7 to 15, then 15 years old, my little brothers is 5 and 10. And their dad got deported because their dad is Nigerian. My mom married somebody else. And he got deported, and I started to see their life look like mine. And I didn't want them to be like me. You understand? I knew I was strong. I knew I had, those things, but I didn't want them to be capable of the evil I was practicing and not getting caught doing. You know what I mean? And and I knew I was still hurting very, very bad. Like, again, between the time my brother died to 15 years old that day, when I learned that my little brother's dad was getting deported, every day, 2 or 3 times a day, I cried. Every single solitary day. Every day. Every day. At some point, I would find spots to go and cry. I was so fucking intensely hurt. Like, I couldn't breathe, cry every day. Not just because I missed my brother. I wanted to kill people so bad. I wanted to make people pay so fucking bad. And I knew it was my anger and rage didn't even fit the situation because my brother was a dope boy. He shot people and killed people. At 15, I understood that. That's the life he chose. So that I knew part of it was me using that as an excuse to make other people pay. I'm 15. I know this. I'm not lying. I met my mentor at 15. I didn't meet him till 5 years later. I still have my uncle now. You don't understand. If you haven't been in a situation where you have a hero, my brother was that nigga. I thought that nigga was floating. Even if he lived, that's why I don't have no thing with celebrities. Like I've seen Charles Wilson one time in DC when he's coming out the club. Like, it was my favorite corner in the world at that time. I didn't even care because my brother was like God to me. Like, not even Jesus, like God to me. You know what I mean? And to see him dead in a casket, like, that fucking changed everything for me. I have to act to be afraid. I gotta actively, to have any connection, it has to be active. I gotta do something. I gotta really actively think. I'm so freaking disconnected. Not right now, like I'm, a dad, I've changed, but since that moment in most of my life, empty, disconnected. It don't got nothing to do with a bitch. It don't got nothing to do with seeing him dead. Everything changed. So when you have that type, man, we had the best relationship. That was my hero, like in real life. So I just wanted to hurt people, you know what I'm saying? Bad, like bad, bro, like bad. And I thank God for my cousins because they always made sure I understand it's a way to go about everything. It's a way to not go about everything. Can't just do anything. And the thing that he was doing, he was flashy. That's why I'm not flashy. And he had one foot in, one foot out because he liked me. You know what I mean? We don't really want to hurt people. Like I just like the memories I have of his. I can barely remember his face, but the memories I have of being around him, he's like my son and my little brother. Like he's just happy and playful and joy. And but obviously, I'm a little teeny boy. I'm from 7 to infant, so all he gonna do is play with me anyway, right? And but to think he was this vicious person, you know what I'm saying? I'm like that, so it's not hard for me to fucking understand. It's like I can get it. But in my brain, I only have him, you know what I mean? Like, but I could understand what he really wanted to do. He wanted to get out the game. He graduated high school at 16. He rapped all that different shit. Beamer, gold chain, the 8-ball jacket, all of that. All that shit. Nigga, my brother died when I was 7. He was 21 years old, mind you. I was born in 1985. This is 92. 1992. Most of the shit that was in them videos a couple years later, Biggie and shit, I seen my brother with it. All that shit. Like the fashion and all that, he had that shit before then. Like he was one of them. You know what I mean? So to see him dead, like that shit hurt me so much. And I knew I was just as good. Let's keep shit a stack. I knew I was just as good, if not better. And I knew I could get away with it. Like I know for a fact we could have killed cops and they took that dope and took that money. Like at least a good 12, 15. Because to sell dope, you gotta pay police. I'm the type, I'm gonna kill him. My dad shot a cop. I'm just keeping shit a stack. Nigga, that's exactly what I would have went to. Cause good part of me know that's what set the shit up. Cause the nigga snuck up behind him. He was at a little function. They stuck up behind him, shot him back his head. So that's how I got killed. That's why I don't like niggas behind me. So I knew I could do it, but like I said, he liked me. You really care more about the people you love than the negative evil shit. So he 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and then you can't, man. There's no such thing as halfway crooks. You know what I mean? You in or you out, and that's just the casualty of the game. And I knew that shit. So, like I said, I knew I was using that. I was beating people the fuck up, bro. Like these niggas think I be playing like these niggas is big or like, that shit never meant nothing to me, bro. A nigga being tall, nigga, that shit, you being tall, such a liability to you fighting me. It don't make no sense. You the one that got to fall from being 6'4", 6'5". When your head hit the concrete, nigga, you're going unconscious, and I'm gonna stomp your fucking face in. I'm gonna get as many stomps in before somebody pull me off of you. I'm gonna kill you. I don't play with no tall nigga. I just beat them niggas the fuck up. I kill them niggas. That shit, they easy to beat. You slow and stupid. You don't even know how to fight. Want to mow something. And they think they're gonna wrestle. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put my smaller arms under your chin, then what? Choke you the fuck out. What muscle workout do you do for your neck? I used to beat niggas up all the time, bro. I was trying to kill these niggas. And you know what's crazy to say this shit? You'll criticize a female about the child deletion shit or anything really. And they say, hey, you hate women. People have watched me try to kill niggas. They never said I hate niggas. And in real life, I really hate niggas. Like I hate niggas. Like I don't like males. I still don't like males. I don't like being around males. They irritate me. Like I don't. Like just physically, like in real life. Because they're a threat. They don't know how strong they are, but I do. And I didn't get in the fight. I never got in a fight or never played any type of physical sport or any type of roughhousing with a man and I didn't get hurt. Them niggas are obscenely, especially niggas, they are so strong it don't make any sense. Our brothers, y'all niggas are obscenely strong, bro. Like in real life. Super galactic strong. And they do not realize it. At all. You don't know what y'all could destroy these people if y'all wanted to. So I don't play with males. I know the threat level. You know what I'm saying? So, but I had to go through and define properly what I was contributing. My brother went out he was extremely talented. You could have found a way to get out of that. You could have found a way. You had the ability. That's not a coulda, woulda, shoulda. I got the same genes he had. You had the obscene level of talent that I got. You could have got out. Even if it's just to live a regular life. And I had to be honest about that. And it took me a long time to be honest about that. That anger, a lot of it was just choosing to be ignorant. And it's difficult. It's hard, bro. It's not easy work. It's not easy work, but it's worth it. It's difficult, man. It's pretty difficult. It's worth it. So once I turned 15, I was like, you know what? Enough crying. I'm gonna make it matter. That's it. I'm gonna make him die and matter. So I properly defined everything that happened. All that getting fucked up shit, that shit was out by my mother. That shit was 15. Yeah, that shit ain't nobody touching me no more. You're gonna die. I started making clear to my relatives, if you touch me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. And they just didn't know where this person came from. I was there the entire time. It's just I know how to hide because of the people I come from. I come from 2 murderers. My mother killed her child before I was born, and my dad killed other people's hopefully just adult children. I come from killers. Right under their noses, I hid. Made it clear, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna kill you. No other option. I'm getting you the fuck up out of here. And they stop putting their hands on me. At 15, I dictate my family. You get the fuck up out of here, I promise you that. Ain't nobody, you would have shit. Ain't not a near nigga swung. Nobody. I'm not the only male in my bloodline. You niggas know what it is. I'm Joe's son. You niggas know what it is. My family got them calls. You know he was fighting again. My uncle, right? So he took us camping. I'm gonna finish the false conversation. He took us camping. He would take us camping into like the Poconos and shit. Oh my God. I was thinking about this shit the other day. If you never ate blueberries off the bush, oh my God, bro, you don't fucking know. Oh my God, that shit is different. Eating blueberries from the motherfucking bush is amazing. That shit is amazing. So we used to get up and go pick the blueberries. And then there was a lady that was there that facilitated the shit, and she made blueberry pancakes. Oh my God, that shit was amazing. That was one of the that shit was dope. But he had like some little hood kids. They was like we from Liberty Heights and Gwinnett Oak, right? At least that's when I was born. That's where my grandmother lived at, Northwest Baltimore. My uncle worked at this school that's like Southeast Baltimore. So a lot of the children went there. So he did a camping trip. He took them and I came with them. It's a dramatic cultural difference from Northwest Baltimore to Southeast Baltimore. We supposed to be getting out the van. Like we got toys and shit in the van too. Because the lady that facilitated the camping shit, she had children too. So they would bring toys. We was playing with the toys. I forgot how old we was. 11? Anywhere between 10 and 12. I was 10. Well, shit, it would have been all 3 of them years because I went 3 straight years. But they was like 2-3 years older than me, right? For some reason, I always was with older people. I wasn't really with nobody my age. So we supposed to be getting out the van, right? The nigga, my uncle got off, and it's just him and I on a shit. And like this nigga, I'm playing with the shit. And he smacked the shit on the floor. I'm like, so we start arguing. Our uncle come back. He asks what happened. So he the oldest. The dude is the oldest. That's how I would be like, well, how old are you? All the time, because that's what I'm raised by. The nigga lied. I'm like, so I ain't get to talk, right? Nigga, listen. So my uncle says, all right, Miguel, just pick it up, just give it to him, you know, just hand him, don't hit it out, because he hit something out of my hand, and then I hit his shit out of his hand. And then Shorty was about to get fucked up, like in real life. My uncle came up here. So he came to like it was a bus more so than a van or whatever. It was a small bus or whatever. It just didn't look like a bus, but it was like a whole walkway like a bus and shit. It was weird. As a matter of fact, it was like a van. It's like the walkway is on the side. It's like long seats, but it's like it's on the side and shit. It was weird. So my uncle tells me he just go ahead and pick it up. And hand it to him and just, let's just shake hands and move on. Nigga, I looked at the toy on the ground. I looked at the boy. I looked at my uncle and I punched the shit out that nigga, bro. I swear my motherfucking life, bro. I banged. I said, bitch, pop. Fuck, like, you dumb. You think man, get the fuck out of here. I rocked that nigga. I ain't gonna say that, nigga. Fuck that. I punched the shit out that nigga. You stupid. Nigga, fuck. What's your homeboys? And I'm about to go. If I gotta fight them, I'm gonna fuck them up too. I bang this shit out that nigga, man. You stupid. I ain't never. Like, niggas know what it is. Like, I left-handed. I'm right-handed. I picked that because that's the closest hand to. I had that nigga straight in his jaw. Is you stupid? Look at that nigga right in his face. Uncle tried to break it up. I was popping this shit out. You niggas, you fucking you fucking stupid. You crazy as fuck. Nigga, I just ain't have. I banged the shit out that nigga. I meant that shit. I was trying to kill that nigga. Punched the shit out that nigga. I don't have it in me, bro. So they already knew what it was. I think my uncle telling that story was, I'm like, listen, y'all niggas think y'all know me. I don't. I'm Joe's son. I ain't nobody else. I don't know what else to tell you. So by the time I hit 20, I'm leaving parts out because it's 3 people. Right, by it's 3 people to help me get my shit together. But the more the point is, and like I said, I was giving an example, but I'm not gonna give an example. I'm gonna use my actual life because that shit mean more when you can hear people telling the truth. My family knew what it was, and again, I didn't want my little brothers to be like me, so I took a different path. Plus, the OG asked me, he said, "Look, somebody gotta do something different. It got to be you, because ain't nobody left." So I gave him my word, and that's what I've been doing since. Along with the fact I needed to grow the fuck up and let that shit go. Somebody got to do something different, because if my granddad, who was my dad's dad, who was from Detroit, created my dad, who's a criminal, who created my older brother, who's a criminal, and then me, who was I was just gonna say successful. Oh, Jesus. Evil shouldn't be this good. Somebody got to do something different, right? So I just did something different, and I was fucking. It took. I ain't gonna long story short, because I ain't telling my whole life story. But by the time it was 3 people that I met, my first girlfriend, and we'll just go with her first letter T. My goddaughter, and my third girlfriend. Them 3. Because them little 3 people, because I met my girlfriend when I was like, first girlfriend when I was like, I think 13, 14. And then my goddaughter when I was 15, and then my third girlfriend when I was 20. And all through high school, I had a girlfriend, and she was crazy. I couldn't cheat on her or do nothing because she was crazy, because she said she would stab him. And I had to believe her because that's how I met her. I met her because she stabbed somebody. So that's that part. Yeah, it's ghetto. It's real ghetto. I should bring the ghetto sphere back because that was super ghetto. I shouldn't have said that. I said no fuck with. No, in real life, she really did stab somebody, and she said she would stab somebody. So I didn't really fuck with the high school girls. I would have, because a lot of them was fine, but she was psycho, and I believed her, and I watched her trip. So the second girlfriend, she wasn't no good. The first one and the third one, both of them was virgins, by the way. And stayed virgins because they were good girls, super good. And I ain't want to, like, again, like I said, my brothers, I ain't want them to be like me. I ain't want to tame them. But they didn't, they wouldn't fucking leave me alone. But my first girlfriend, goddaughter, and third girlfriend, they refused to, well, I'm not going to say my goddaughter, but they refused to accept that part of me, right? They would say that you're a good person. I don't know why you act like my first girlfriend. She was literally like, what kind of changed my course really was her more than anybody, because I would explain to her who the fuck I was and why the fuck I was saying what I was saying, and she would look at me and was like I knew who a liar was because my mom was a liar and I was around liars. And she looked at me dead in my eyes. I think we 14, 15. And she was like, "You not like that?" Like, she was crying. I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking like?" But she was literally fucking crying. Like, you're not. I don't see that. You're not. And I knew she wasn't. She wasn't lying. Now I know she didn't know me like she thought she knew me. But I'm like, "Nah, you not lying." And I was like, all right, well, for her at that time, all right, I'll make some effort. Then my goddaughter was goddaughtering, and like the first day I ever had her, like, she would just be looking in my face and then looking around my face and just busting out in a smile, and I was just like, what are you looking at? Like, why are you looking at me like I'm not what I am? I don't, you know what I'm saying? It was just different. It was weird experiences. And the same thing with my third girlfriend. That's when I was like, you know what? Okay, all right, y'all got it. So point, she was just like, I don't care about nothing you talking about. No, you're not. You're this. You're not. You're not. Nope. I'm like, listen, I did this, I did that, I did this. She said, I don't care. That's not who you are. That's who you were before you met me. And I said, all right, you know what? You got it. I quit. You got it. Fuck it. So they held the fort down. I met my mentor, and then taught me the stuff I know now. And when he taught financial literacy and he taught self-development at the same time, I realized I could use the financial literacy stuff to apply to self-development. And they almost verbatim the same conversation. And false compensation doesn't fix it. If I'm purchasing, because he used to teach how much money we waste. And I'm like, if you can't tell me you don't have money to invest, but and I wanted to review what Sherelle was saying, because she was killing it with Lucky Shit. I'm probably do a whole video or a whole live on that. You can't tell me that you don't have the money. You got the money, you're just wasting it. And you're using this coffee and these vices to false compensate. Right? And that's why I learned about false compensation. And then you're wasting, therefore neglecting, and therefore violating universal natural law. All right, so we got a guest. It's Vic with his horrible mic. Is your mic bad this day? Welcome to the show for day up here. Yeah, I can hear you saying some stuff in the chat. What you saying, sir?
Nah, I was messing with you. I said, boy, you got little people syndrome. You a violent creature, boy. God damn. It's early in the morning.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to be.
You going hang?
That wouldn't be little people. That wouldn't be little people syndrome, because the Nephilim is violent.
Hey, boy, good conversation though. I was like, damn, this. Now I know people like. I wouldn't say I'm one, but you know.
People be thinking that people are like, just because you're on the internet and I can see you, that you're not really that violent. I am. And I'm not. I don't have no reason to lie to you.
Right? Yeah.
I am.
Right. You know, it's real people that do real stuff. And then when you explain it, if a person really knows, for the people that know, they can kind of tell who. Really about that. Well, you be careful.
I was when people say it's the quiet ones, I was quiet for the first 20 years of my life. I didn't talk at all.
Yeah,
it took me forever. It took me forever for people to go, you need to go do a YouTube, you need to go do stuff, you need to go talk to people. I'm not the one that really do that, but it's just such a void of information out here and valuable people. I'm like, I got you. And then somebody got to do something. I want to bring them here.
Right.
Let me get some of these comments. I missed a lot. Damn. I've been running them off that long.
You see what I'm saying? And some of them would disappearing though. Like your comment, if somebody comments, some of them would disappearing.
Oh, somebody must have. One of the malls must have felt like they must ain't like what you think. They got free reign.
Other people's stuff was disappearing too. So I don't know what that was.
Or whoever. If they whatever they know they got carte blanche and do whatever they want in this chat. Them too.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Let me see. Hey, I missed a lot of shit. God damn. Golly, I'm all the way down here.
See, you going off on your Black Jason shit. I said, damn, this motherfucker, he dangerous. The Black Jason, he trying to delete people on the camping trip. Goddamn.
No, I just gonna hit that nigga for disrespecting me. Like, please, you're not gonna smack the shit out. He smacked my shit out my hand. Then he lied to my uncle.
Yeah.
Then I'm supposed to apologize to him. I punched the shit out that nigga. You fucking retarded. He know he lying. I'll take the L.
I don't know. It's like back in the day, like kids used to be like that. I don't know whether they were spoiled or what. Like, but they parents thought they was angels and shit. Them motherfuckers was out fucking with everybody. And then when they get their ass whooped, I ran across a lot of guys like that. Shit, man. I was like, what the hell?
Liberator said, it's unfortunate that your situation with your parents ended up that way. It did, real shit. He said, but the quickness of you saying fuck him after mentioning your dad was the speed of light. He said, I caught that. I mean, it just is what I just again, I'm naturally detached. Well, I don't think I'm naturally detached. I've been detached since my brother got killed. So I don't really care about feelings and emotions. I don't really care about how I feel about it. And it just is what it is. If he was like, I'll get the person. I can't even lie. My mom's dad and my dad's grandmother are the two of all my parents. They're the ones I get most sensitive about. And that's not somebody saying something. That's just me. They're the ones I get sensitive about. Most of the time, I can't talk about my mom's dad without tearing up, because I was like, the way I raised my son now is the way he treated me. He's the main person I draw from being a parent from. And he wasn't even a good parent, but how he treated me, that's how I treat my son. He loved on him. He loved on me. He loved on everybody that I seen. And that's how he was. So that's how I modeled and I'd be thankful that I actually met my grandparents, people that haven't met their grandparents, especially their grandfather in these days. So I'm appreciative that I met him. He died working, and so that's our standard. I'm gonna die working. That's the standard he set. That's the standard I'm gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? So that's the man that, and I'm thankful that I can look in my own bloodline. So him and my grandmother, who named me, who really told me, she said, "You the one. It's you. You the one that's gonna get us where we gotta go." So she kept me closer than anybody, closer than my dad or my brother. So those are the ones that I'm sensitive about. So them, it is what it is. Our parents, man, they knew better. I come from the same family they come from. If I knew better, they could have knew better. Natasha said, never knew that about the relationship with your mom, Noble. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The father you become is extraordinary. Appreciate you. Thank you. I've been talking about it. I know you've been away a little bit, but I've said it in the past, because I think men need to understand. That's the value of Mr. Palmer channel. Shout out to Couch Gang. Is that guys can learn that you're not the only one. And if you got mommy and daddy issues, both of them, whether you're a man or a woman, there's those of us that are a little ahead of you. You have people that you can reach out to kind of learn how to maneuver through those things and see some of the things that we did. I'm more of one extreme. If I'm at this extreme end, most of y'all can deal with it, because I was fucking born with homicidal urges. I had that before my brother got killed. I would want to, like, when I get provoked, my brain goes straight to that. Ever since I was little, I have obscene levels of discipline and self-control to compensate for that. So the shit my mom did, I stood over my mother while she was asleep with a knife. I was gonna kill that motherfucker. I swear on my life. I was 11 years old. I was washing dishes. My little brother is one, her last son. She was fucking this nigga up, throwing him across the room. I slid the knife into my pants, took that shit upstairs, put it under my pillow. In the middle of the night, I said, I'm gonna stab this bitch in her sleep. In the middle of the night, I woke up. I stepped on the outside of the steps so I don't make no noise. I only use my tippy toes, only my front two toes. I never trained for this. I never seen it on a movie. I stepped on the outside of the steps so it wouldn't make no noise. I walked in her room quietly, didn't make a sound. I stood over her fucking throat with a knife. I was gonna stab that bitch to death. The only reason she's breathing right now is because the TV was on and it was flashing. When it was flashing, it caught my eye. When it caught my eye, it took my eye to the radiator where my little brother's clothes was. And when I looked at his clothes, I thought of him. And when I thought of him, this is all instant. When I thought of him, I said, if you kill her, he gonna be like you. And I went back upstairs. That is literally the only reason she's breathing right now.
It's amazing you able to tell that story because there's a lot more folks got them same type of stories. Shit.
Somebody got to say it at some point.
Right.
Somebody got to do something because people are going to get hurt playing with the wrong one.
Oh, yeah. That can happen. Dang it.
So, yeah, I'm not to be played with, bro. Again, that's the war that people are going through. The only reason a lot of my family members are alive is because of my two little brothers. But then, they pitted them against me.
Oh, yeah. It'll happen that way. Yeah.
Mill says, yes, the world class is not your fault for how your mother treated you. My mother was physically abusive as well. Once I became a mother, I was able to forgive her. Yeah, you will learn. You'll learn as a parent. You'll be able to empathize. But even now, I really don't empathize with a lot of the stuff that they were saying, and because it had nothing to do with what they're doing. I don't have nothing I'm doing and nothing my son does causes my 38-year-old ass who's never lost a fight to punch my son. The fuck am I punching a kid that can't defend himself from? Or smack the shit out of him or hit him with something. What the fuck can he do at 7 that caused me to do that? Erase all the information on my computer? I can just get it back. Like, what the fuck can he do for me to cause my highly skilled ass to fuck him up? It doesn't make any sense. There's literally no reason to abuse a child. If your voice wasn't worthless, when they talk to you, they would fucking listen. But since you don't value your voice, neither do they. Because you prove to them every day that your voice is bullshit. So when you fucking do all the listening for them, hollering and screaming, they don't give a shit. You doing all the listening for them. What the fuck are you yelling for? He don't know how to listen. Yeah, because you doing all the listening for him yelling. Fuck you yelling at that small, tiny little child that came out of your body for? They can hear you. I don't talk to him 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So I was telling Floor, I'm not talking to you. I don't even talk to my son 2, 3 times. I'm not talking to a whole other adult. I tell that boy to do something, he does the fuck the shit I say. I'm his fucking hero. Why wouldn't he listen to me? Because a lot of y'all children, their hero don't live in your bedroom. No Chaser said, I'm mad I ain't ever been over here. Great topic. No problem. Liberator said, proper definition of your experiences. Good shit. Without proper context, only certain areas can be addressed. That's facts. When you need to understand why it happened to you, because you're still breathing, and if you don't want to happen again. If people think the same fucked up shit happened to me, then you gonna live in a scared type of position, like a nigga that thinks somebody about to come and rob him. You gonna be on 10.
Hell yeah, all the time. Thinking somebody's gonna get you again.
Yeah. So if you don't understand why that happened, you can't prevent or understand why it will happen again. So you got to get proper definitions of this experiences you had, put it in proper context. Obviously, you can use other people. Obviously, you can use literal definitions. But until you get that is the cure to trauma, because you start to have some relief on why the fuck. Because it's questions. When you think of the trauma, it's questions. Why did this happen to me? Is it going to happen again? It's these questions. So if I get these questions answered, I have the answers to that, and I can just focus on defending myself and preemptive measures. He said, but the crazy part about that, you can quote fix unquote one problem and cause another. That's a fact. But cause and effect happens regardless, right? So even though you solve a problem or you fix a problem, it does, as much is given, much is required. It does prompt for you to have some latter responsibilities, because you're still alive. It's just that simple. Just Jay says, right, people don't really understand the magnitude of trauma. That's another part of it. Understand how big that shit is in life and to you. Many think it's a big deal. Many think it's a big deal. Yeah, trauma. I think you was probably saying it isn't. It's the actual root, proper definitions of the issue was never addressed. More than most cases. And Mills following up on a statement she said from Natasha. She said, I was blessed with loving grandparents like me and family that loved me and instilled in me that I am more than a conqueror. There's something to conquer, right? Liberator says, bro, definitely be spitting game. Hate that his experiences had to get him to this point, but he utilized it and to his benefit nonetheless. Somebody had to. And this is the beautiful part about me is that I'm only here because it wasn't nobody else. It had somebody not killed my brother, had he lived longer, I'll probably be on the other side. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you. That's the reality of it. No Chaser says, that's it. Just saying. Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna put that too. Just says, as you know, part of the process, it hurts to hear stories. Yeah, it hurts to hear stories. You got to take on a lot because you get re-triggered. I think that's what No Chaser is about to say. Saying down here, when I see people's journey and them on the other side, it's amazing. Yeah, that's shit right there, dope too. That's some dope shit right there. Absolutely. That's the most inspiring part. Is that last part? Is to see people on the other side because it's like. Granted, they don't look like you look. They don't talk like you talk. They don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? That outside stuff, but that inside stuff, they're real them. That person endured to get from that to that. That's the dope shit about it because it's like seeing your future in a sense, just with a different outfit. No Chaser says, your story bring back memories. Watching Batman influenced me to be a vigilante. So I will go to school every time I see a bully picking on someone smaller than them. That was my key. Absolutely. That's the shit that I did. I used to bully bullies, which would make me a bully, which is fine. I'll take that. Which matter in continuation school. Yeah. I knew how to sweet talk my guidance counselor. That's the only reason I went in there. I had to go to special ed one year because all I did was fight. I didn't do my homework or classwork. I was just fighting. That was 6th grade. I think my brother got killed when I was in 5th grade. And then that next year in 6th grade, I was just fighting. And then I was in 6th grade again. And then I got back in a regular grade in 7th. Because I wasn't doing my work. I was just fighting. 10 said, my wife's mom was a farmer lady. I'm sorry. She was so strong she could lift dead cows. Oh my god, I'm black. Oh my god, what the fuck? How the fuck is she that strong? The type of energy built up is pure pain and it really hurts. Yeah. Anybody else? Chat clip. Oh, you have a second too? It could be some words y'all using. Oh, that's what she was saying, Mom. It could be some words y'all using. I don't know. I gotta check. Natasha and Just did y'all delete any? Y'all could just text me over them. Did y'all delete anybody's shit? Yes, that's when you said little people down. It's not easy, but it's worth it. Yeah. I might retitle the or clip that. It's not easy, but it's definitely worth it. It's worth it. All that. That's why. So you hear me telling my story. It's because it's worth it. It's like it's so much value. Just acknowledging it and being honest about it, not necessarily saying it online for it to be used against you and shit like that. And who cares about that? I don't care about irrelevant people like that. There's somebody that needs to hear somebody that is up in a space that's respected, etc., or whatever, however you want to look at me. Say, hey, I got your pain too. My pain sound like this. I got this too. And sometimes just seeing somebody else with your pain is enough for you not to fold. It's like, okay. Because when you realize you're not the only one, it just does something like this going through it. It changes a lot. It changes a lot. Not everything. Definitely not every time. But it changes a lot when you see, all right, somebody else is going through this. So that means I'm not that much of a fuck up. Or God or life ain't just picking on me. It's a thing. Okay, so what's the thing? And I can fix the thing. And we can go from there. Natasha says, facts, blueberries and raspberries off the bush is the best. My neighbor growing up for her patience while oh my God. Oh, bless my neighbor growing up for her patience while I ate up all her crap. I never had raspberries, but blueberries, bro, that shit sends something to your brain immediately. I ate an apple off the tree. That's the only thing I think compared to that. That was a little better, but I had a headache when I did that. And that shit instantly cured my headache. I swear my life. That shit was amazing. I had a headache. I ate an apple off the tree. I ain't care about the bird piss that be on it and shit because they be flying on it. I just ate that shit. That shit was amazing. Ain't nothing like it. Hold on. Let me get down to him. He said, "Yeah, bro, you want to like?" I didn't even realize that shit, bro. I don't know. I guess from watching fucking from taking in so much fucking information and watching so many damn and listening to so many audio books, I guess I just picked the habit up. But there's a lot to talk about. I put in a lot of work and I heard a lot of stuff, and I think it's really important to give. This is why church. One of the things why church goes on and survives like it does, because they do these testimonies, these personal testimonies, and that relatability is what moves it forward. You know what I'm saying? And I don't on YouTube, when you study and they tell you to do storytelling, I only have my story, but they be using this shit to make money. I don't want to make no money off this motherfucker. That's just not what I'm doing. I want y'all to buy into y'all. I just need somebody to hear it and go, shit, I ain't fucked up like this nigga. I ain't fucked up like this world class nigga. I'm good. This nigga got problems. And go and move forward and know that these things that I'm giving you, if it can help me, it definitely can help you. Now, if your story's a little worse, because I don't rank in the top 200 of the stories I've heard. And I'm talking about in Baltimore. I'm not even talking about online, on TV. I don't rank in the top 200. I've been lost count. There's some shit that I've seen in my life and that people have told me. I don't even know how y'all get out of the bed. And I don't even know how people, I've seen real faith. Like, I don't know how y'all do it. You know what I'm saying? Liberator said, yeah, I'd say I've become more detached from shit too. Part of it deals with experiences, but the other part of my detachment grew the more I grew spiritually. I don't see shit the same way. And a part of detachment, right? Like, that's me acknowledging that I have to, that I can be disconnected with who I'm talking to, even on a personal level, right? I have to acknowledge that part, because again, those situations, and I'm not in the trends. I don't even be knowing the motherfucking slangs no more. So I have a level of detachment. I have to actively work to understand and to do shit and to be into these feeling shit, because my brain just be on autopilot on things that are important, that I know to be important, shit like that. But then the other part of it is when you learn spirituality, it teaches you to kind of be detached, especially Buddhism and Hinduism to a degree, because you put too much into things that have nothing really to do with you. It's like we learn in the More Science Temple of America, we learn that man is not the body or the soul, man is the spirit, or what we call spirit man. So your body is your vessel, is your belongings, but that's not the entirety of you. We're not a video game and we're not a movie. When we die, we don't disappear, right? This body stays here. That's not who you are. You're gone. Your vessel stays here. It's not who you are. Nor are you your purpose. Your purpose is very important to you. It's very important, but it's not the entirety of you. You understand? So there's a level of detachment you have to have mentally to not be abusive and not stay into places, and amongst other things, not to stay in places and positions that you don't belong, because that causes discord. What's going on, Miss Jill? I don't know how far off I am. So let me see. I don't know how far I'm on. Such said, nope, I didn't, but the filter is filtering. Oh, you probably talking to somebody else. She's okay. I got you. Y'all say I did. Okay, I didn't delete. Thank you for answering. Liberator said, I used to always say I wasn't a bully, but if we were being technical, I was, because I used to bully the bullies too. Hated seeing folks getting picked on, couldn't defend themselves, or scared to do so. But Liberated, here's a big picture. The community is supposed to be the bully of bullies. We all supposed to be bullied. That's why being a bully is good. That's why violence should always be on the table, because people need to know there's consequences for being a degenerate. We will kick your fucking ass. That's how you know the society is fucked up, because you got to isolate 2 or 3 people to bully the bullies, and we got to go down with them. But society should be whooping that pedophile's ass. Society should be whooping that child abuser ass. Society should be beating up that bitch that keep hitting that nigga, and beating up that nigga that keep hitting that bitch. Society should be going bullying these motherfuckers. Society should be grabbing this banker that did all them fucking what the fuck is them shits called? Adjustable rate mortgages, and kicking that nigga the fuck out of society. Them the real bullies. So we all caught up. Making us look like we crazy. Cause I'm not tolerating this shit. I'm tripping. Yeah? Nah. That's what we do, man. We build around here. Back in the day when that shit used to be cool, like 8 to 10 years ago, we was building. That's what we was doing on Blog Talk Radio. Building, expanding knowledge, sharing research. Yeah. Liberator said, yeah, you get a lot of act right if motherfuckers stood as a unit and put a stop to the BS. Yeah, that's all it takes, man. Go to a Spanish neighborhood, open a store, right? This is a dumb experiment because the niggas not gonna do this. Or work at a store and in a Spanish neighborhood, call them Mexicans black wetbacks. See how they work. See what happened to you. Your shit gonna be shut down. Keep calling them wetbacks every time you see them. See what happens. Do that in the Asian community or them Asian stores. Call them chinks. See if they keep buying from you. Not gonna do that. Dante, what up? It's doing a little stream. I've been working my ass off. I just kind of took a break. So this is one of them show streams. This is one of them streams where just to stop a stuff. See, this is right here. This is the closest. Well, I can play. I mean, I play video. Like I play Smash Brothers with my son. I gotta order my Xbox power cord. I'm gonna order that in a little bit. I'll play the games, but this is entertainment to me. And sharing information, getting information. This is amazing to me. Self-development is fun to me. You know what I mean? I'll watch a football game and shit like that. But this is chill shit for me. Like if you learn how to maximize your downtime, turn your downtime into an opportunity to increase what you are, who you are. Life is Gucci, baby. It's amazing. It's amazing. Self-development is fun, but I think people don't ever participate in that because they don't know how easy it is to be great. But then still at the same time, how easy it is to improve. But at the same time, it takes a tremendous amount of energy to improve by 1% as a human being. Because what you're doing essentially so let's just say either God or the universe, right? God or the universe. If the God or the universe created this upright being or created beings that created this being, you're trying to improve or maximize or optimize on you that comes from something that thinks at a level that you can't even fathom. So why wouldn't it be difficult? But if it made you, why wouldn't it be worth it? That's why it's always important to bring the word worthiness up in conversations. It's always important to, when you're talking about standards, for worthiness to come up. Weak men, unworthy men do not bring the word up. Pay attention to that. All of y'all that watch this live and that's watching this on a restream, pay attention to the areas and environments where the word worthy doesn't come up amongst men. Women ain't never gonna bring it up. They're bringing it up now because they heard me say it, and a lot of the women that's on this live and around this live, they do, so they'll say it. But on their own, initiating it, they're not gonna say it. Worthiness is not gender based, but it requires work when you say it. See, when I say worthy, that I got work to do. That's why niggas don't want to do it. That's why it's a saying of, you love the devil because he gives you nothing. So, well, why would I love him if he give me nothing? Because you love him because he give you nothing, because too much is given, much is required. And you love something for nothing. If he gave you something, you would have to do something. And you don't want to do shit because you're lazy. Because y'all best friend is comfort. and you aren't worth the effort. Like, you see this video that I'm playing? My thumbnail looked like the video. I could have easily just put any random shit up, but I created a thumbnail and I created a little graphic to go with it. Because me and y'all were worth it. I could have did easy, but me and y'all deserve better than easy. Too much is given, much is required. If I want to keep asking you to take the next step, what do I need to do? Take the next step. Do I need to take the next step before or after I ask you to do it? Before.
Before you got to show me.
Okay. See how that worked?
Yeah.
I could have did the easy shit, but I didn't. I could have made the excuse. I got to feed my son. I can't go live today. Went live today and fed my son. Stop having niggas tell you to stretch and they not. You shouldn't even be taking advice from a nigga to tell you to stretch, meaning do more than what you're doing, and that nigga can't stretch. So there's a certain standard that we have to get to. As I don't even care if you don't like it, as indigenous autochthonous people that come from this planet, there's a standard. That standard is the world-class level. Not this channel. It's understanding that's where we fell. We operated at a world-class level, like Shahrazad Ali said, you come from the people that invented thinking. You invented this shit. You invented letters and speaking and language and math. I think it is a 20-hour teaching on the numbers from 0 to 9 that y'all have no idea that it even exists. You don't even know what the word 0 means. It means cipher. So that would mean that all the numbers are a cipher. 0 is in everything, but nothing is in 0. Like, I used to ask people all the time, the most basic stuff people don't have any fucking clue of. World-class level. Again, I showed the name of the species is Homo sapien. Homo means man. Man means one who thinks. The word sapien means wise one. The standard of who we are starts at wisdom. So that's the whole thing of coming of age. That's the whole thing of rites of passage. That baby to that adult age is the time frame that they need to build wisdom. We shouldn't be teaching a child to do anything other than be wise, because that is the foundation of who and what we are. Giving them wisdom. They don't need entertainment. Entertainment means to keep stuff the way they are. To keep you in the same frame of mind. That's what the word means. They need to be brought to wisdom. So who needs to be teaching the children? The wise. So dumb chick and dumb nigga, why y'all teaching the children and not the wise person? They need to, when you go and you look, they need to be taught by, and when you go and you look in history, you see the children being taught by the oldest one in the village, by the shaman. They've been taught by the person that's wise. It's not something I'm making up. It's the standard. Because if I want tailored suits and I'm in Walmart, am I going to get tailored suits? Yeah, they don't do that there. If I want a human, if I want a Homo sapien, I need a person. I need to have as much wisdom as possible. So people without wisdom, just a random bitch that picks something easy, or a random nigga that picks something easy in terms of being a teacher or a guidance counselor, are you wise though? Can you get me to the human standard? No. Not giving me wisdom. So the babies need to be learning from the wise, not just who just ain't going to work today, or this is their career. And even if that is the case, the next thing you can do is make sure when they come home, they're getting wisdom. I'm only going to school, or we're only doing things for this specific reason. And that specific reason is these specific principles. Those principles could be one, like I said earlier, it's better to measure 10 times and cut once than only measure once and cut 10 times. How often is that baby given that, and how long? Like I was saying about the live, made a thumbnail, made a graphic for the thumbnail today, this morning. because I wanted to I know I had to preserve integrity, honesty, and discipline. That whenever I wanted to, I could use a fact. I can use what I'm doing right now to prove that I live what I'm saying. Niggas not just talking. I'm going to push it to a new level. I'm pushing a new level. I was about to. I was like, let me just start the. You know what? Let me make this graphic. Let me turn this thumbnail into a graphic. Put some shit on there and make it a little cool. That shit on my face, where I made the eyes look like Kal-El's, Superman's, I did that myself. That wasn't AI. Was it the best? Is it perfect? No, it's probably not the best. I'm looking at it now, like 6 or 7 things I could do different. But there's a standard that we have to get to, and I'm doing the best I can to not sell you into it. It's to treat you like a human being. The problem that people be having with me, even in private, is I'm talking to you like a human being. I'm talking to you like you just as capable. But people want to keep saying, well, you this and you that. And I am. Sure, you're right. I am this and I'm that. I have been doing it longer than you. This is easier for me. It doesn't make no excuse. It's easier for me to be a human on earth than it is an infant. That doesn't mean that that infant don't have that potential. So what do? We quit? We not treat the infant like a human? No. Next play. Well, we failed this play. Next play. We failed these last 2 plays. Next play. All 3 of these plays we failed. Next play. Nigga, we done failed the last 4 plays. Next play. This is 5 straight plays we failed. Next play. Then we failed a quarter. Next quarter. Next play. The whole half is gone. Next play. Next half. We lost the whole game. Next game. Next play. I don't think like everybody else. My mind, I literally don't have a place for failure or loss or anything I don't want. It's only what I'm after. I don't wake up for dumb shit. Because if we lost it, what the fuck can I do this play about last play? Nothing. They recorded it. It's done. Next play. Are they in the zone? They coming out, man? What they doing? I'm here. So to stop talking to me about, oh, you did a bunch of stuff. You already. Who gives a fuck? You want to win or you don't want to win? What you want to do? So the standard for being human is to be wise only. Anything less than that, that's not being human. Sorry. I didn't make up the rules. And entertainment not gonna get you there because you're not human. So-called black people, y'all need to get this shit the most because you keep thinking that you went through slavery, but you did not. No other people went through what you went through. You're not human. You went through dehumanization and denationalization. You did not go through slavery. Your problem is whether you're human or not, and you're not. They told you in Dred Scott case that you're not a citizen. That has not been repealed. That's a Supreme Court case. You're not. You were dehumanized. You're not human. And the name of humanity is Homo sapien, which the thing told you, genus, which means the origin of a human being. Homo sapien. It starts at wisdom. So for you to be whole in your marriage, in your life, as a mom, as a dad, as a man or a woman, you have to at least have wisdom. You got to be wise. And it's not wise to entertain. Period. End of sentence. It's not wise. It's that simple. That's the world class level. That's what y'all come from. Mansa Musa was worth 60 figures. 60 consecutive numbers. 60. They tell you that this nigga was a billionaire. Fuck no. Shut up. It's people that are alive today that are worth 20 and 40 figures. They tell y'all shit that y'all have no. It's just so much fake shit, bro. And the second you start learning, it shit just unravels. And what happens is you don't participate, and you have to help other people get educated. So a lot of people that I know that know this, they be doing shit that y'all couldn't even fathom. My sister that be coming to the channel, K Glover L, These niggas be complaining about child support. She be getting rid of niggas child support for the last 2 years. Stuff y'all don't even have no clue of. I heard Sherelle say, I make over $100,000. I don't get a tax return. This niggas that make way more than $100,000 get tax return when you know the game. It's just whether you want to play or not. There's a standard.
Yeah. Sherelle cooking on that show. Like Sherelle was going in and she was telling the truth about a lot of stuff. But some kind of way on the internet, people, it's I don't know. Black people then got this little thought that you have to make all of this money in order to do what you need to be doing in life as just a person. Man, if you don't live above your means and stick in your own lane and do what you need to do for your family and your needs, you'll be all right. And don't get trapped up in thinking that you need everything everybody else got. You see what I'm saying? That's that keeping up with the Jones, man. A lot of people, they hurting because they living outside their means, man. Sherelle was right. It's people it's people that make small amount of money and they go out throughout life and you'll never know they sad or nothing. They just be happy. Absolutely. But you have you'll find a person that achieves a lot of stuff like dealing with money, and they be trying to find the next bridge to jump off that motherfucker. It's crazy.
What up? That's a fact. I was talking about that earlier, man. Like she was speaking to the fact that she said people don't got no. Fig was saying that people are living paycheck to paycheck. They don't have no money. That's a fact, but you missing the fact that, like Sherelle said, yeah, I hear that, but you still getting high. You still buying coffee at work. You still eating out at spending $15 at lunch. You got money. That's what I was taught. You have money. You don't want to miss out on stuff. You can't do both. You can't whine and whimper, I'm broke, but then participate in all the luxuries. That you gotta let one of them go. Go ahead, live in the luxury. Stop whining about you look crazy. Because nigga, I don't know how many times I did somebody finances. I'm putting their finance. These look like grown ass responsible people. These niggas is like a 6-year-old running finances.
Mm-hmm. And then
Mercedes outside.
Yeah, you just talking about investing, like how people get invest, right? That the average person that got an alcohol habit or purse or cigarette smoking habit, people say they can't invest, but you can take just like the lowest amount of cigarette that you can buy. The average statewide is gonna be like $7 to $9. Just think about if you didn't smoke, and if you would put in that $7 or $8 every day at the same rate that you would go buy a pack of cigarettes or a beer or whatever, man, that damn near over $5,000 a year.
I'm about to show you.
Could be saved.
We're gonna do the math right now. We got to do it. Today's the day. Today is the motherfucking day. Today's the day. This is what this live. I'm chilling. This can be one of them long streams or not long streams. I don't care. We're going to work today. Let me bring it up right now. Yeah, yeah. So, shout out to everybody that has that. I might need to make this big. Pause. That has that browser and shit in dark mode. If y'all still got it in y'all don't have y'all stuff in dark mode, I can't trust you. So in Maryland, the average pack of cigarettes is $10.26. Okay, let's say I'm bringing up on the what can I bring my if I bring this up, right? Can I actually let me see if I can bring this up. Let's see if I can bring. I never tried to see if I can bring up a so we got $10 and I should say 10 USD. I shouldn't say dollars. 10 USD. Yeah, I'm saying 10 USD. And I want to see if I can bring up my calculator on the screen. But you know what? I think you can use an online calculator, right? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Now I think about it, I can do that.
Yeah. The average smoker will buy a pack a day, and then that's the average smoker. But some people, I have ran across people that buy 2 packs, and look, and then it's 52 weeks in a year, and you just times that by 365 days. Like if you're gonna buy 1 pack a day for a whole year, and then you times that by the 9, well, it's some of them $8 down here, but whatever your regular price, I just went with the lowest price. I calculated a long time ago, and it was about around $5,000 then. That was a long time ago. That was.
You be surprised at who don't. You be surprised. It's just, it always blows me when people that don't do the math. It hit them. This is why I be talking about help the way I do. It hit them when you talk about something that they like something that is attached to like they eat a certain way because like they'll eat sweet potato pie or something because their grandmother died. It was the first thing to console them when their grandmother died or their puppy died or their uncle died or their best friend died or boyfriend. They'll eat that and then that's their little thing. Then if I put it up here and say, like you were saying, I'm gonna say a week. Let's say a responsible smoker, whatever the fuck that would be. Let's say they
1 pack a day.
No, a week.
Oh,
a week. Let's say it's a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just make it simple. Actually, no, I love showing a month. I love showing them like the month is way more important. So it's like 4 months in a week. I mean, 4 weeks.
4 weeks in a month, and that's like the average. On average, like 30 days, 31 days, 30 days, something like that.
Because you can do it either way. So $41. Smoking is worth $41.04, right?
Mm-hmm. Right, and you can time that by 52 weeks.
About 52 weeks. 2,000. That is an insurance premium, right? But let's say, fuck it. Let's pick either one of them, right? Let's do something else. Let's go to this. I have one, so I don't really know if these. I don't know how good these things are. I'll figure it out. N equals what? What does N equal? What? Oh, periods. Okay, periods. Okay,
that
so
2,000 don't seem right, cause that number don't tell you. I think it's higher than it. If something ain't math. I know it's higher than it.
No. I didn't. I just. This is default.
Okay.
Periods. Oh, how many periods? The present value. Okay, present value. Okay, so let's say if we took. Did I grab? Let me go back. I can do it over. I don't know if I freaking let me see. Paste. Yeah, fuck it. I just do it over. So 10, 26. All right, so we'll multiply that by 4. That'll give you $41.04 a month times that by 52. Bitch. Go back. Okay, $41.
It's look, that $10 is supposed to be that's why I say the math is wrong, because just think about it. If they spending that $10 a day,
I did do it.
They spend, and it's
30. No. I know what you're saying. And they usually smoke a pack. I know my grandmother smoked a pack a day and a half. Damn near. I know. Mm-hmm. Trust and believe. 6%. Let's give it 8%. Let's say you took that for a year. You did a one-time investment. Pay that. Periodic payments. Let's say none. Let's say 0. 8%. How many months is this? What is this? Oh, so this is a year, right? So this is a yearly amount. The periods, number of periods, which should be, I'm gonna say that this is a year. This is a year amount. So I'm gonna say that this is what? Oh yeah, this is due 10 years. Let's calculate. Just for what you put a year, just earn it. Was it? I had an 8%. Yeah, 8%. It's fine. That's fine. In 10 years, you'll compound. Damn near. Well, yeah, you'll compound your money. Even if you took that 1 year, you had $4,000 a year later. I think the rate of inflation. Let me see. Let me not guess. Let me do the average rate of inflation, because I'm being generous, because really you're supposed to be trying to get 18%, because that's what the bank get. Well, they get at least 12%. Let's keep it real. Not making no payments, even though it really should be this. Because if you're doing it once, you should do it again. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that's a little better. Then the number looks a little more dramatic. It's first year. I need to make this. I need to scale this up. I know Natasha mentioned loving this. This our shit. She love it. Shout out to all the investors. So just what you spend, and again, to Vic's point, they smoke a pack a day. This is a responsible smoker, whatever the fuck that may be. They only smoke a pack a week. Right? Next year, look at the interest. You earn $255 in interest without you working. $500. Right? Next year. Year 3, $7,000. You earn $800. Year 4, $10,000. Just with what you smoke. If you eliminated smoking. This is how much it's costing you. See, people don't look at this like this is how much smoking is costing you. It goes both ways. You're making these investments the same amount that you would pay, $41.04 a month for a year. I'm sorry, $41 a week. $41.04 a week for a year. $2,000, right? $2,100. You're going to continue to put this in. This is what your initial payment from doing it 1 month. This is what it's going to be. You do this for 10 years, it's 36 racks. That's how much in 10 years. This is tuition. You took a car from yourself. You're spending a car. You're spending tuition. That's what I'm saying. Like instantly. So it's easy to do that, but come to the financial calculator so you can really see how much it's costing you. So I'll put this link in.
You basically done smoked up your child college fund. That's what it is. Yeah. But you don't see it's okay. It's just like, I don't really want to call it name, but like, say for instance, you pay auto pay on Netflix. Mm-hmm. It can come directly out your account, but you never see it, and you continue to watch TV. You'll be entertained. But over a period of 10 years of you watching Netflix, don't you know how much money them folks have made off of you? But you say you can't invest. You can stop watching TV and take that same old $15, $16, invest every month, that $15 or $10 and get money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And over a period of years, you'll be like, ain't no way that I didn't spend this money. You'll be thinking you broke all the time, but they thinking, oh, I got good paying customers. They got money.
Now
they got money to spend.
I'm about to do what both of us know. We know they smoke a pack because they buy a pack a day, even if they give like a few cigarettes out. Right. And they gonna argue, well, I sell some, and I get that you sell it, which would probably make more sense to you smoking it. I can promise you that. I agree with that.
Right.
But I don't think you're getting $20 off each pack. So that's just cut the fucking bullshit.
Nope, you ain't never gonna get that.
Facts, because I think it's what 12 in there. You selling for $1. That's just 12. Then you get nowhere. Like, come on.
You're gonna sell some, then you're gonna have a good friend that you don't want to charge them because they do other shit for you, and they gonna always know you got the pack, so they gonna at least get 5 out of that pack just by going back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying? Or coming by, let me borrow a cigarette or whatever, and you're gonna do that all the time. So you basically starting off with 15 cigarettes instead of 20.
So
and if you smoke shorts. Yeah, if you smoke shorts, you're getting cheated out of 1 cigarette.
Exactly. So for people that that's not following, the periods is how many periods it's going to give. And what I'm about to put here now, this is a day, right? This is for the people that smoke a day. That smoke a pack a day. No, it's not as much as I thought it was going to be. But because a week versus every day. So it's $3,000, 3,700. 12%. That's what I was shoot for 12%. I wonder what Ray and Natasha think. I know like I said, I think 18. I would go for fucking 18%. That's what I want. But that's aggressive. I know the bank is getting 12. Did you just mute yourself? He said, huh? He said, how you borrow a cigarette? If you talking, I can't hear you because I think you just drop out. That's like borrowing a condom. That's fun. That's hilarious. All right, so your cost.
No, do the 10 times 365 because
I did that.
They don't stop smoking on the weekend.
No, I did. Okay,
I did
that. That if you look at the math, if you again, I'm about to do it. Oh, y'all can't see me doing 365 times 10. It just seemed like it would be way more, but a week is like spread out. So yeah. Oh, hold up. 365. Okay. No. Actually, it was wrong. What did I copy? It's like 10. It's off by like $10. I don't know how. That's obviously 0. I don't know how that was going on. But let's just do that. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Fuck it. Took Christmas off or something. That shit was wild. So the period 10, earning 18% a year. You saved up for a year, and then you just gonna continue to do that for the next years. This is what it gives. So yeah, again, 18% is what you're earning. This is a financial calculator. Anybody can do this. This is not financial advice. This is just using the fucking financial calculator. The initial year amount that you put, and you're gonna do that again for the next 10 years. This is what the payout is. That's crazy. That shit is dramatically different. So y'all that spend, so this is how you say it. This is how we learn in sales.
You ain't got to say it. You ain't got to say it.
Your cigarette habit of smoking cigarette today. Every day you smoke, $83,000 is going up in smoke. This is what you're choosing to do with your family future. You think people ain't about to sign that prospectus paper? This is how much smoking means to you. Smoking means more to you than $88,000 for your family.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound like you? Yes or no?
Nah, it don't sound. Hey, shit. I think about it every day. I know what it is.
Let's call it a closing question. Did they? Oh, it can't. It's not showing up that well on the screen. Hold up. It's not as well as I wanted to. Let me make it bigger. Pause. Okay, there we go. It's kind of like out. So I gotta go back like 1. Is this better, y'all?
Yep.
Yeah, that's way better. Oh, my baby cake lover. So yeah. So that's what we would say. This is what your habit is costing you. Like I said before, I can put a dollar amount on your habits, your health habits. This is where I get it from. This is how much that health habit of smoking a day is costing you. And I use the average, the average price of cigarettes from Maryland, and it's $10.26. When I used to get them from my grandma.
My bad, because but what's crazy is that's just one little flaw that the people have. You ain't even counting gas that you got to go to work. You ain't counting your bills. You ain't counting nothing else. That's just one little single flaw that you have. Whatever your addiction is, that's that one thing. What if you got other stuff that you like to do? Go out to the club on the weekend, drink. Yep. That's now, don't you know that it's gonna triple?
Hey, simping.
That number gonna triple.
How much is simping costing? Spending money on the bitch that don't give a fuck about you. How much you spend on that? It's a nigga in his space to spend 12 bands.
Damn. Damn. And that probably look. And that money come out faster than days. You see what I'm saying? That might a lump of that shit might come out in one day.
Fuck it. Since for petty reasons, I'm gonna see how much that is. 10 years, 18%, without even paying again. Let's say he got himself together. Let's see how much that costs. Man, it's explaining shit. It's not even giving me the thing no more.
Yeah. They trying to see what you trying to tap into. Who? Yeah, that's the IRS bug right there. They trying to say, who is you talking about?
Shit. What about my crowd?
Man, their website saying who we need to find out about that's spending this type of money. That's what they're telling you. They give you instructions now.
Oh, okay. No. I was supposed to put a 0 here. I did it last time. I didn't do it this time. Okay. Bam. I hadn't put a 0 on that. It's a calculator. It's not going to assume. Gotcha. So shit. This nigga, if she's financially literate, that he gave that money to, he gave her $53,000. basically. His $12,000 of simping cost his family $53,000. His wife, because the nigga got a wife that's doing the simping that gave $12,000. She got every right to sue that nigga and divorce him.
You gonna get a nigga put out if they look at this shit.
That's negligent.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
Don't.
That shit. That's ridiculous. And Sasha said that's the cost of the product alone. Yeah, like you were just saying. Imagine if you factor in related health costs and vices. It's too expensive. Big Spec says, "How you broke a cigarette?" Ten said, "Why the fuck did Ku Klux Klan be so evil to black folks?" I know. Okay, they have reasons. Actually, it's a good answer for that. Face Fact says, if you calculate weed, you should see that cost. I think I don't even know. I never bought weed. I don't know. They still dimes and nicks, right? Like all vices, yeah. It's like I gave grace for legitimate medical cannabis though. Nigga said being a stepdad is $1 million habit. That's crazy. It is.
Look, dispensary marijuana is higher than street product. So
oh yes,
that's triple the amount. It's triple the amount. Man, come on, man. That's why I say I don't smoke weed.
And these is light numbers though. Like if you are financially, like if you can control your profits, a certain, like you can get any position. You can get any percentage. When I was junking cars with my dad, I was getting, I think 1080, 1050% rate of return on my money. So I did that, but I was buying a car every day. So if I'd have kept at that pace, I was buying a car every day. It was 20. Shit, how many cars? Well, I say it was about at least 200. So I was spending at least 200 a day. I was getting this in return. Oh no, my first was 100. Y'all get an idea who y'all talking to. So it was actually 180, but I'm gonna say 150. And how much was I paying? Fuck me. So what was I paying them? Monday through, I was paying at least $200 a day, 1,000, 2,000, 8, right? So 8 a month, and 80, 96. So I was paying 96. So if I'd have kept putting in the same, well,
about 1,000 a week. That sounds like about 1,000 a week if you do it 5 days.
Yeah, I was, because what I would do is I would buy 2 cars. So we would buy them for $100. They used to take the junk cars for free. Then my dad was like, "Well, let's give them 100 because we're gonna get some money off them." And plus, they was old people, and we would come back and like help them with stuff because they was old. Well, most of them was old, and plus we fixed cars and shit, so we would help people to fix the cars. So I'm trying to make sure, I'm trying to keep it as honest as possible. If I'd have did that for 10 years, I was getting 1,000. That should be 200. I'm trying to make sure I'm putting the right number in. Because do I put what I put out or do I put what I got back?
You probably you go what you put out. You go what you put out versus what you bring in. Like
what I continue to put in.
I think you're supposed to put in what your profit is. To say what you made off of what you were doing.
But then, well, I did.
Like,
yeah, I did.
It's what it took, how much it took for you to pay for this in order to gain this right here. It's something like that.
Yeah, that's what. So that would have been that number then. I was right. So it'd have been that number then. That's what I would have, because this is for the year. So I was saying what I would have been at. Because I remember doing the numbers. I did it took me like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, I be forgetting I'm from Mississippi. I ain't supposed to tell folk I got no sense now. But they don't work out sometimes.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. That's what I was doing. But I made 100,000 in profit. I think it's profit in 4 months. This was from 2008, so this would have been That would have been if I'd have kept going, but I stopped because I was tripping. So this would have been 2008, and this would have been 2018. And that's 32 billion. Yeah, that's about right. That's about what I am, skill wise. But I stopped because I was going to be a terrorist. I was going to shoot people with nigga. Yeah, I'm glad I stopped. I don't care about this. I'm glad because this don't mean nothing if I go to jail. I'd have paid money for niggas to get killed, and I'd have killed niggas because I was horrible. I was 20 to 22 years old. Yep, that's what I was doing. That's what I was on pace for. Because every week, I was paying $1,000 a week. That's what I was paying. Yeah, so it makes sense. Oh well, that's vicious. Oh, that number about right. Feel about right. So yeah, that's what you do though. I mean, you can pick up just about anything. So when they talk, this person, that person broke, I just know you don't know money, and I'm not going to talk to you. This is what people that are financially literate. This is what we do. I'm gonna average it out. I'm going to take it to the financial calculator, and I'm going to see how much I'm costing myself. If I got to go get therapy, I'm going to count up how much I got to get therapy because I can't control myself. I got alcohol habits, or I got to buy weed every month. $1,000 on weed every month. My bad. Times 12 bands.
Man, right. When it come down to them habits, man, that money be going like that money go like half of the paycheck that you make. People don't understand this though. That's where a lot of your money go to, like your habits and the stuff that you need to just survive, on a basic level. You see what I'm saying? That's
a fact.
Yeah. And if you add anything else outside of living straight up and down, a good life or whatever, man, you really don't know how much money you throwing away. People got all kind of, not even just bad habits like alcohol. It's like folks got Jordan.
Yeah,
they love Jordan. Yeah. Man, just think about if they drop Jordans and they drop two pairs within a month or man, you don't.
Lashes.
That about 600 or depending on what one you get. That about 600 in a month.
Them niggas that buy the little purses, the little Gucci, whatever shit. That shit.
Little bags,
all that shit.
Balenciaga little bags and stuff. Yeah, little chest bags. Some of them things, $100 and something, man.
This is what the habit is on 10 years. 10 years, them buying weed, spending like $1,000 a month on weed. That shit is too. It's $250,000 habit. The $250,000 habit every 10 years.
Facts. Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
Just think about the people that's financially literate, right? In their own business, they know that, so that's why they cater to your needs or things you think you need. That's why they push so much of this material and this content and everything, because they know that you're addicted to it, and they are going to get richer off of your not knowing that this shit is hurting you. You know what I'm saying?
You see, but seeing a person that say like T. Rowe Price, these different organizations, right? These different financial institutions. What you said is key, because those Ling May and them, they got the Korean stores, the hair stores. This is what they're doing. They're doing this when you're an entrepreneur, you're a business owner, and you make a. This is what Starbucks is doing. They're doing this. Y'all keep thinking these places like McDonald's. These places are banks. They're banks. They're financial institutions. McDonald's is a fucking real estate company. Oh, I'm sorry. I had a baby. My bad. McDonald's is a real estate company. These are financial institutions. This is all they don't care about the stupid sign and the dumb menu and the damn warnings. No. The babies was fine. I was cursing while I heard it, so I didn't want them to hear me cursing. I don't know if you got earphones in or not.
That was my baby. He can't hear you. I'm on my headset. He can't.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I ain't even know I was on mute. My bad.
So this is what people need to understand. Like this consumerism is such a fuck it. I'm gonna say the word. This consumerism to business relationship is rapey at best. I'm gonna just say though, I don't care what happens. It's rapey at best. These going lives for no reason. That's what these shits used to be for. I've said so much crazy. That's why I didn't think I was gonna get monetized, because I just be saying shit that I need to say on these. So y'all can go back and listen to them. I just say whatever the fuck I want. That's why I did this one. It's actually supposed to be 18. It's not. I don't even care. I'll fix it later. This is what they're doing. So the girl will spend $1,000 a year, which is $1,000 a month on hair, right? And do that every year thereafter. To them, this is what they're looking at in 10 years, or with respects to how long they want to be in this business. But this is one girl, and you're going to give me $85,000. So you wonder why all these Korean children are in these best schools? You think all of these Korean children that you see, like John Hopkins University is here. You think all these Korean children are coming from Korea? You think that these Chinese children are coming from China? No. They are the children of these Chinese spots, these food spots, right? That we be eating at, these beauty supply spots, these fucking nail shops that do the toes and shit, so-called beauty shops. They be, these all you can eat spots. That's where they be coming from. They are already here. They have the English accent. They have the English accent. I hear them. I'll be at the light. They walk by. They sound like regular white girls. They sound like little white boys, the Asians. They be here because they know each and every one of you that come in that store, all 2,000 or 3,000 of y'all, that they can make money. Obviously, everybody ain't spending 1,000. I get it, but this is how they looking at you. They may not. They know that numbers may vary, but they looking at each and every one of y'all. Is this you? They college tuition. You that big house.
They so smart. Look, just think about it. Even the knockoffs, the brands, they even cater to the poor people's needs. You can get the same looking bag. The bag, okay, you got the real one, the authentic, but they will bring a bag on the street corners and sell you the same exact looking bag for cheaper. It caters to the needs of rich and poor. They do that. They top flight now. They got business in mind.
Yes. That's the fucking losers. My bad. Just to grab my damn phone. Anybody was texting me. I had my phone charged all the way over there. I just grabbed the shit. Absolutely. See, they understand this game. FaceFact says you can't have this conversation with women and their mother raised males. You can't. They don't want to. This is too much. All they see is math. They don't see no cartoon characters, right? They don't see it's not a thumbnail with somebody about to get dragged. This ain't an escape route. This is just straight what it takes to be an adult. They don't care about that. Natasha says, yep, a lot of these businesses flip money multiple ways. They buy the land and building just to put them in a REIT. I think that what does that stand for? I know it's a real estate term. I got real estate investment. What is it? Real estate investment trust. Yeah, real estate investment trust. While you sit inside and eat their high sodium, that's a fact. With MSG to make the high sodium shit taste good. And she said at least buy a few units of the real estate investment trust. Shout out to the people that know about the trust. They good. It's not hard, man. So let me go back and give you guys. I'm gonna put this in it. Whatever. There we go. Put this in what's in it? What the hell? Oh, because it is. Okay, whatever. Bam. Put this in the description too. Okay. All right. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. A little quick commercial break.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we buy something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it. Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, if you find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you. All right. I had to check on the little child I made. You're too quiet, but my good. My own liking. I had made something, and for when somebody cash apps or sends a super chat at the amount of $50, I showed it to somebody. They actually absolutely positively loved it because it's lit. It's super lit. So check it out.
Oh, hey, oh, hey, I can ring it out. Oh, the way the window now.
That shit's so fucking dope. That shit's so fucking dope. Hey, E Black, don't leave because you got caught cloud watching. Don't leave. Don't leave. We got you. Got you in 4K. I don't know who the fuck KW is, but shout out to KW. Now you got access to stuff you didn't have before. Yep. Hold up. Clipping this. Got to clip this. So that's a new I'm gonna actually add to it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna add to it as I go on. Just little ideas. So shout out to Natasha Vincent, gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate your love. She's the best. This is why we love Natasha. Love having Natasha here. Thank you. You know what? I think it's, you know what, you're gonna get all 3 of them. Actually, you're gonna get 2. Well, give you all 3. First off,
We bar $20 to the mall.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
and just because it's Natasha, and we just gonna, you know what I'm saying? She caught E Black. We're gonna throw the baby in for you, Natasha.
Oh, hey, oh, hey, I can ring it out. Oh, the way the window now.
Absolutely. So appreciate you, Natasha. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I gotta I think I'm gonna do this week. Like probably when I hop off here, I'm gonna put the emojis and all the other shit in. I just wanted to make a couple of things, and I did make some things, so I'm gonna put them as emojis. The undefeated shit. I don't know. I just gotta make it look good. I don't want to make it if it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna be dope. I don't want no parts. So the Noble Girls one, the Sicarios. Obviously my face. Think I'm gonna do Natasha face. Probably just J face. For now, I think that's it. Because they be the people that be super. I had this fucking shit up here all the time. Yes, I did this video, and that was pertaining to it. What I was talking about before. What was one thing I had to do? I just fucking forgot to do it. I'm getting old now. Fuck. Okay. Price of doing business. 1 second. I gotta upload this. Yeah, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be getting these YouTube streets, bro. Like the little conversations y'all be having, like it comes back to bite you, E-Black. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zoe. Yeah, Zoe, definitely. Plus just some content that I had. I was always thinking of shifting to doing more content for the members than I do for like the public. I've been teetering on that. It depends on when I get into this next creative string, you know, how things go. More than likely we'll be doing more content for the members than I do out here. I think, and this is to Natasha, because since you're here, like when I broke those lessons down, like those 10 lessons, I think honestly, I'm probably just going to do like members only when I expand on them. It might just be members only. Or I'll do a premiere and then members only with those things. I like stuff like that. That's important. I keep to the chest. Like this live probably will be putting the membership only. Probably because niggas gonna get fucking shadow banned. You know what I mean? Shout out to E-Black for being in the clouds. You know what I'm saying?
No. You gotta understand. This is what they call in debate logical fallacies.
No, he's.
This is called logical fallacies. He wants, and often sometimes it's called straw man because you want me to argue your point instead of arguing my point. I'm not even talking about what Fatty's talking about.
You can say all that and then be this bitch ass in Fatty chat.
I'm surprised E-Black didn't pop up because usually when he see me, he'll pop up on some shows. He like the melanin.
This ain't that. This is completely different. I won't embarrass him. He knows this because I don't got to do the doxing shit. Oh, I know. Listen, it's not your fault. It ain't your fault.
Oh.
It ain't your fault. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No. Oh, absolutely, Natasha. This is not your fault. I know you weren't trying to expose anybody. You support like you always do. You're the most neutral person and sweet person. One of the most sweetest people in this space. We know that ain't about you, but that's him. That's on him. You're always watching. I don't watch y'all shit though. If somebody don't tell me about the fatty shit, if my face don't end up on the thumbnail, I don't know nothing about it. Like I sit there lie to you. I've been blocked fatty. Oh, I'm on the thumbnail. Okay, cool. What did he say? Okay, we'll just rebut that. Move on. You make videos about fatty because he's whining about it. Did you whine to him about putting my face on the thumbnail? Okay. You want to be listen, I am thrilled. Y'all think I'm upset? I'm happy. Continue to watch it. Continue to be over there. When that shit go down, don't bring your bitch ass over here. And yes, people are going to let me know that you were caught up in the fuck shit. And yes, I'm going to embarrass you and drag you in a live. That's going to happen. Absolutely. You're like a fucking idiot. It's going to go down. You're going to go down with it. Absolutely. Like a fucking idiot. Can't say I ain't tell you. So that's that. You see now membership didn't show up on my off. See, this was appreciate you, bro. This one like iPhone. iPhone ain't no good. It ain't no good. I don't know why y'all get it. In the bushes, right? It don't matter. It don't make me no different. I don't listen. I don't care where y'all go. I don't care where y'all go. Especially people that don't make content. Y'all not content creators. Well, shit, I don't like content creators. Especially with y'all that don't make content. Let's just say that. I don't care where y'all go. You do whatever you want to do. But the content creators that be talking loud, oh yeah, you really about what you say, or you just on the side of the people who agreeing with you and saying you're right? Because I don't do that. I don't care who tell me I'm right. You know, I don't know, nigga. I don't know. You don't see me over there on BEANZ channel. I don't fuck with that nigga. Fuck him. You never see me in no AngryMan chat or no Anton Daniels chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not over there. You never see me in no Raw B or no fucking Cynthia G or no Princella. I ain't over there. Why the fuck would I be over there? Am I retarded? I'm not. You never see me in Fight Club. I've never been on the panel. I had a problem with the person who owned it from the beginning. So why would I go on this channel? Because y'all don't operate like that. And you be worried because, listen, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't care. It's nothing you can say because if we get on a panel, I'm going to cook you. Nobody's voice in this space is more powerful than mine because I speak the least and I have the biggest impact. I got the least exposure. The little bit I do, it fucking circulates. I was never on these 12-hour streams. I wasn't on this shit. I wasn't on this. I was never been in these audiences like that. And then when I'm there, I'm talking against the fucking talking points. I'm not fucking supporting it. I do the least. I'm not live every day. I don't got no cassette time. Niggas never know when I'm going live. Anybody know I was going to go live to this? When I say something that matters because I'm talking to the big... why would I care about these little people? It's funny like hearing Fatty talk about you're a big dog. JP got more subscribers than you. Who the fuck are you talking about? Courtney Michelle has 29,000 subscribers. How the fuck are you big? What's she? Okay, if she... if you're a big dog, what is she, a goddess? What are you saying? She big. Well, according to you, she big. According to your logic, she big. Gosh, she big is crazy. 29,000 versus barely just under 4,000 or 4,000 subscribers. Then she lit and got damn. I think she got a check on fucking Instagram too. I don't understand. I don't know where y'all get this concept from. The guys that I rock with in this space before Kevin Samuel said what he said, these were people that had videos with 1 million views. 1 million views. These are the people who phone numbers I have. Can call them. They had millions. I don't know where y'all get this arrogance from. That you're YouTubers. That is where YouTube start to me. When you get a video that does 1 million. I don't have no other concept. That's what I know. Shout out to Gore for becoming a member. Appreciate you, Brody. Always supporting the channel. Yeah, I'm gonna get to work on a lot of the emojis and shit and the different stuff. So I appreciate you, bro. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Oh yeah. Membership is you get this.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Shout out to my guy Gord. He also gifted 10 memberships. Appreciate it, Brody. Appreciate the support. Just because it's his first day, and I love saying this fucking song. This song makes me fucking happy when I watch this. So this video, right? This little clip for the 50 shit, right? It's for not just for $50. When we accumulate $50, and when we hit any interval of 50, so we doing a show, either $50 worth of Cash App or Super Chat. We hit it. It hit 100. So I add a 50, 100. 150, 200, etc. If somebody sent 50. So we got multiple ways to see it because this little girl was. This shit is fire. I forgot who made this shit, but it's dope. But I appreciate you, Gore. I'm about to shout out all the people that had the thing. Don't show the people that got gifted. You got to actually look at the motherfucking live stream. So here you go.
Hey. I can make it out. Oh, the way the window out.
Appreciate you. Let's see who got it. Nay, shout out to Nay and Mills. Shout out to G Tally. I don't remember seeing you, but it is. Oh, Palafesto, shout out Palafesto. Davey, Hank, shout out to Hank. Oh, the Sicarius. I think it should be Sicaria. Keisha M, Big Dog Barking, Lita. What's going on, Lita? So yeah, I'm gonna add on that one. I'm gonna add probably some shit. I was just because I'm trying to get it in a certain way, but she said she did and did. I'm trying to do it in a certain way, but just gotta get the craft up to par. I think it's some things I gotta do, save it, and then I just got somewhere else. So it's a few things I'm gonna do after I shut this live down in a little bit. Because now I'm excited about editing. I wasn't at first. I woke up kind of like I was tired. I was working my ass off last couple of days. I'm just excited, motivated, jacked up, ready for the next phase. But you know, I've been talking about this. I've been talking shop, YouTube, and shit a lot recently, and appreciate you, Gore. And definitely want to shift over to pre-records and really address more of the live topics. So because the ideas I had when I first started, I kind of wanted to do what Mr. Palmer was doing, addressing these serious situations where these moms is fucking abusing these children. And so what Flora had asked, why is the moms? Because nobody addresses this shit. People just act like these females are not fucking up kids. But then honestly, when I'm doing this shit, like the 2 times I've done this shit, I'll flip the fuck out doing a live. So it'd probably be better for me to do a video. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But another part of me, kind of why Natasha here, because she be pushing that more than anything, is get more into the mindset and mentorship type of shit. Because that's something I'm even more passionate about. I mean, I'm definitely passionate about to help these babies get somewhere, but get to a place where their abuse is being acknowledged and brought up. But the other part, it seems like there are people, I'll just say this, there are people that are kind of ready for that next level. And I can see the movement happen because I was there with that wave right before 2010, when people started getting into more consciousness stuff. Yeah, like she just put the WIT series definitely got to be like the mindset. Kind of what a lot of what I said in this goes with it, but I gotta flesh that logo out a little bit more. A couple of things I need to do, but at the end of the day, the thing with my channel is it's a lot of stuff that I know needs to be talked about, and I talk about it on my own. So I'm clearly financially literate, probably more than the average, right? I think in terms of what I've shown, that's easy stuff, but people don't do the shit. So modern money mechanics is still extremely important. Understanding status, but I would rather bring people that I know up and have them talk about it, kind of have people go there, because I've yielded, because they're sufficient and they've been doing it since while I stopped. You know what I'm saying? They've been in the conversation. They've been helping people while I stopped because they're sufficient. You know what I mean? I'm explaining why I stopped. My father should have said that, because they don't need me there, and that void is being filled. So I go with what a void is and fill it. And I never came to this space as a money hustle. I don't look at it like that. Especially not getting it from y'all. You know what I mean? Crowdfunding has always been a thing, something I definitely studied. But what are you funding? I don't have anything for you to buy other than you. I want y'all to buy into yourself. But then that people say, well, I'm buying into you, getting us to buy into us. That I can be a part of. So that's why I'm not flipping out when somebody become a member of Super Chat, because I understand it from that standpoint. And I understand people, this is the only way they can give, because they don't have time to do the research and shit like that. I've done all the research for the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So I give people the best, the little quick stuff that I can give you, like this etymology and telling you certain things, like the map that they show you is upside down, little stuff that I can tell you that is easily provable. U.S. patent number 5676977, tetrashova tetroxide, silver 4, oxygen 4. The actual patent to the cure for AIDS was patented in 1996 to kill the notion that cancer and AIDS and lupus and leukemia is not curable. It is. It's a ridiculous amount of cures. It's more cures than it is disease, because it's easy, because there's only one disease. That's the buildup in mucus in areas that have become acidic. It's not rocket science. So it is, I think the time is just ready for a higher level of thinking. That, like I told my guy, Arnell Bay, I told him it was going to take the Moorish community like 5-6 years to hear me. It's going to take them forever to hear me, because they don't understand. Like I said, how I think. If a nigga tell me, you know, we didn't do good on this play, next play, my mindset is next play. They be worried about what the white man doing. Some of them, not all of them. They be worried about they trying to do this to me in the courtroom, and they try to do it. Doesn't matter. They trying to take my rights. Your rights are never up for the. Stop bringing your fucking rights up for discussion. Like, what are you talking about? Like, they be, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that be irritating the shit out of me. And I be giving people shit. Like, anybody that I've built with privately, especially like any mentorship, I told them go read The Law of Success in 16 Lessons. I tell everybody the same shit. The Law of Success in 16 Lessons. Go listen to hours and hours of Jim Rohn. Go listen to Your Wish Is Your Command by Kevin Trudeau, if you can find it. It used to be on the internet. Read The Science of Getting Rich by D. Waddles, or what is it? Wallace D. Waddles. Read Millionaire Mindset by T. Harv Eker. Read The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. I send these people these books. I send them the books. The Richest Man in Babylon by George S. Clayson. Again, hours and hours of Jim Rohn. The Last Sermon by Dr. Miles Monroe. She was one of the dopest. It's one of the dopest listens I've ever heard in my life. It's dope as fire. That shit dope. Obviously Think and Grow Rich, but I don't. The Law of Success in 16 Lessons is way better. That's not even remotely close to me. I recommend you do not read the 48 Laws of Power at all. I do recommend you read The Kabbalion, and I do recommend you watch, in consequence of that, read The Kabbalion and watch the movie Revolver. You will outclass all these 48 Laws of Power people every day of the week, twice on Sunday. That inferior, low level of shit that's not compared to them two things. They don't compare to even one of them, let alone them together. So that's a proper counter to that 48 Laws of Power bullshit. It's a waste of time. That shit trash. And that's not too many books that I speak against like that. That shit is garbage.
Man, look, world class. Man, don't you know when I heard about the 48 Laws of Power? I heard about that shit long time ago when I was visiting relatives that went to prison. Man, so when they talk about it today like it's something new, I was like, man, I don't know what these folk got going on. Is they building their mind to be penitentiary minded or well, no, it don't. They might have got it in the penitentiary, but it didn't come from there. It's a lot of sleazy salespeople use it. A lot of
It's just dumb.
Yeah.
It's weak-minded shit. It's weak shit. It's effeminate. I don't like none of them about it.
Yeah.
It's a weak play off of the Art of War. Art of War is good. I haven't finished it. From what I read, it's decent. I actually have it right behind me, to be honest. But I especially the 50 Cent one. I think that's just super trash. But yeah, the Kabbalion and watch the movie. Actually study the movie Revolver. If this Revolver will fuck the 48 laws of power up, that shit is on an entirely different level. I don't know why the fuck they let that movie happen, but the people that made it in England, they banned it. That movie got banned.
You said it's called Revolver?
The movie Revolver, yeah.
I need to look at that. I might have seen it. I might have seen it.
It has Ray Liotta, Jason Statham, Andre 3000. Fucking forgot his name. I just watched the video of him talking. I fucking forgot his name. God damn, I think he died too. Ray Liotta died too. It's not an entertainment movie. It's a movie with a message, and it's the dope. It's my favorite movie. I almost learn something every time. Okay, so I'll write it. You know, I'll send it to you in a heartbeat, Natasha. Actually, Emma. And shout out to Natasha. When I get off of here, my son gonna order. He gonna pick a book out. Natasha sent my son some books, or like credits for some books. So she's just amazing. That's how you spell it. Written by the 3 initiates. So you probably see like the triangle symbol. I'll show you. You probably didn't look it up already by now, because you're awesome. Dope. Because since you're learning laws, you might as well learn the 7 Hermetic principles. It's going to take you to real laws. The Kabbalion and study the movie Revolver. It's so much stuff in Revolver. It's fucking crazy. The Revolver alone going to outclass them 48 laws of power bullshit every day of the week. I don't know if you agree with me, Natasha, if you read that 48 laws of power, but I hate that shit. That shit is trash. It's dumb.
I'm gonna look it up. The movie Revolver. How I can go by finding it? Do I need to pay for it off Google or Netflix got it or what?
I'm the wrong one to ask because I got it by other means. I'm gonna look right now in real time to see if it's on Netflix.
I know I can pay for. Yeah, I got all my stuff hooked up, so I could like if it's on Google, I just have to pay for it. But if it's on Netflix, I already got Netflix. But I don't think Netflix will play no shit if it's like that.
Oh no, I'm looking right now. Yeah, they got clips on YouTube, but that's not it. I mean, yeah, that's not it.
Full movie. I don't even buy off YouTube. I just go.
Well, actually, they actually do. They got it on YouTube for sale. Like you can buy
Apple TV. I do Apple TV. I use my wife phone, and they got my wife and my son. They got the Apple TV on there, phones and everything.
Man, listen, I'm looking. I gotta download it, so I don't think.
Oh.
I wanna. I know it's not on Netflix. Let me go again.
It's on Netflix. Well, that's all I need. I already got Netflix.
No, I know it's not. It's not on Netflix.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
It's banned in the UK. Yeah, that part. I don't know why they did that. That's crazy. That doesn't even make sense to me. I don't know why they banned it.
They banned Skittles in other places, so you know they ain't finna let nobody know nothing about no information. They can start a war in their country.
That's because fucking Skittles are fucking dangerous.
Yeah, they ban them in certain countries. There's certain stuff over here. We can get hold to anything, and I guess they care about their people a little bit more.
Yeah, at all. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold up. What the fuck is this shit? Dang. I can't remember right now. I remember this password.
They say you can find on Google. I probably have to get it up, do with Google, and see if I can get it. I can get it. If I can't get it out there,
yes,
get it
it's from 2005. That's when it came out. She said Revolver is streaming. See, you see what I'm saying? Shit is garbage. Like people that be talking about it be garbage. So I know it's garbage. She said I've watched it. Oh, she said she watched it on Google Play a few months back when I suggested it. It's a movie. Like it has a plot. It's decent. Movie wise, I rated it probably like entertainment wise, probably like 5.5 out of 10. But it's something that you study because it's like somebody's blatantly just trying to tell somebody what the fuck is going on. And it's from 2005. 3 initiates. Yep, told you. That shit it's fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that book is dope. That's a must read. The Kabbalion is a must read without a shadow of a doubt. So you can come join the rest of us that know how the world works. So she said Google Play. Let me see. I don't even know what fucking Google Play is, to be honest with you. Because I just be doing shit and getting the stuff the way I be getting it. And then it's like 2 different versions. Okay. So you can buy it for $12, $13, and you can rent it. I obviously don't need it because I have it, but I will put it in the chat. Yeah, the Revolver that's a must see. It's almost like if this was a class, if this was a curriculum, like that's a must read. No, like that's a must see. I'm sorry. The Kabbalion is a must read. The Law of Success in 16 Lessons by Napoleon Hill will be the textbook, and that's what we will be working out of. To be honest with you, I had this as a curriculum, so we can literally be on the same page. Okay, and this is Google Play. Thanks to Natasha, because Natasha's awesome. You're gonna enjoy it. It's pretty. What the hell? Did I right click or did I left it? Oh, not in the damage. I'm sure. Yeah. So Revolver. I will put in the chat because I've done some for some people. I mean, if you want like the nuts and bolts of it, I've done videos on it, so you can watch. If you don't want to pay for it, you can at least get the gist of what I want you to see in it. Some of the stuff that I want you to see on it, let me be clear, because it's not all. I had to delete a few videos because of copywriting. So
yeah, that's understandable. I can understand. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna see. But it's certain movies. It's certain movies I'm interested in. Like if movies have a message in it, I actually will go look at those movies to see how I'm thinking about the way I see the world and the way people think is aligned with the way other people think. And a lot of times when I go look at certain movies with them hidden messages in there, and I be like, damn, I might have too much goddamn sense. Because I you know what I'm saying, some of the stuff that is exposed through movies that they ain't actually telling you, and you think like that, you be like, wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, some stuff they can't just outright tell you because it just don't even. It's just so far away from the norm, from what people. It'll cause an out of body experience, and people might literally lose their mind.
Like so a lot of times when I get
go ahead. No, you can finish.
Yeah, a lot of times when I get information about certain movies and everything, I sit my family down and look at this type of stuff, and I be telling them, y'all see what I be saying, like how folks think, cause we have family talks about the way the world is and everything, and I be like, man, if y'all see this shit in the movie, don't you think But now time, some of these people right here in the world ain't seeing this shit or won't react this way when certain things go a certain way, man. It's a lot of, I like them movies like that though. That's why when you said it, I was like, hey, it might be something to look into.
Yeah, if I wouldn't like, I mean, we would get a whole strike. I mean, we wouldn't get 10 minutes in before they would shut the whole live down. I would play it if that wasn't the case.
Yeah,
they would shut this whole shit down, like literally. I've done it before. So this was the three videos that kind of stayed up, that's kind of cut up, where I reviewed it like over 2 years ago. Tim said it's too good to be free. Too good to be free. Yeah. Man, that movie is, from a message standpoint, best shit I've ever seen, because them niggas just tell you exactly what's going on in that video. Like, this is this is that. Yeah, like it's deep. It's deep in the rap. There's a lot of good stuff free to watch, but a few is blocked or have to pay to watch. Yes, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're right. So I got the movie. I got it the way I got it. I've had it for years. I've had it for about, I don't even know now. Damn. When Hidden Colors come out? Because I seen Revolver and I seen Hidden Colors in the same week. I seen both of them in the same week. And the barbershop. Shout out to my guy Will and Willis.
Man, I remember back a while ago, like early 2000s. I miss when people used to burn CDs and shit. Like, we were getting shit at the same time at the movies. Anything that came out, we had it.
They still do it.
I man, but like around here, people, like, you know what I'm saying, you got so much of smart TVs and all that stuff and all these appliances. We just pay for it straight through the TV now. So, or whenever it come out. No, but back then, the moment a movie drop or anything you need to see, you can get a person to look that shit up and they will bring it to your doorstep. Whatever. Just like that movie Revolver. If I had these certain people that are still doing what they were doing or whatever, I can say, hey, you know anything about the movie Revolver? They'll look it up, find it,
learn it. Yep.
Next hour, come pick it up. I had a whole thing.
That used to be the business.
Yeah, that's the good old days.
Shit, Napster was the best. Used to get every motherfucker's day.
Yeah, had a whole decks of CDs. Look, it was the first time I ever saw it. I had a brother. I got a brother, right? He was in Afghanistan. There was when he first came back home from deployment and everything. That was the first time I seen 5 movie CDs. Like they burning 5 movies on one CD, and they had stacks of them. They had 5 movies on one CD.
What, he had a Blu-ray?
I think it was, but look, when they came home, all of my buddies and my brother and them, when they came back from Afghanistan, they came back with, like, cause that's what they had. They had, a lot of them had PlayStation and Xboxes, right? And on their downtime, they buy movies from the Arabs that was in them neighborhoods over there. They'll set up shop. They go buy CDs. They brought back CDs that had like 5 and 6 movies on them. And then even with music before, like when they were doing like the MP3, man, you have one CD might have 100 songs on it. You pop that one CD in there and just press skip on your car radio, so you never have to take that CD out. Tell yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Okay. I ain't never. Well, maybe what they're doing is compressing a file on the disc. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, whatever they were doing, but I know you can have one CD that have 5 movies on it. Whatever the new movie was, they was on them CDs. They was even bringing shit back that you didn't even see, like some of the movies that they play overseas and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll just now come over here, and I done already saw it. That shit was crazy. You know.
That's good.
Yeah. The military, yeah. I got a strong military background of folks. That's why I got a chance to enjoy some of the stuff they brought back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they get all the tech first. That's love.
They get all the tech, clothes, and all that. You can get you a pair of Jordan for cheap. You can get name name brand stuff with your name engraved in them. They've been doing that a long time ago. Yeah. I used to have windbreakers with my last name on. You know how long ago we were wearing
windbreakers with the name on
it. Yeah. I'm out here like a whole basketball coach. Yeah. Fitted hats with your name initial stitched to them. We were doing that a long time ago. Cause I got a cousin. She was deployed off to Korea, and like when anytime it came down to any kind of Nike apparel or whatever, they were sending that shit back with your name in it. Yeah.
Alexander, what up? That's slick.
Yeah. But
nigga.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to change the subject. I was going off the path a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna look that movie up.
I mean, you gotta. I get it. People have a habit of playing, but you gotta have, like they said in the Bible, man can't live off bread alone. Gotta feed the real you at some point. That real you gotta be built on substance. So, like we was talking about the trauma. Got to deal with that trauma. Got to deal with your real story. It ain't gonna go nowhere because you ignore it. It's best to get that story flushed out while you're here, and tell your story. Don't let other people tell your story.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
right. And a lot of times when you get that out the way, and then you can tell your own story. It's hard for people to hurt you with your story.
Exactly.
It's hard for people to use your story against you because you already told it.
Yeah, there's I don't have anything that I'm like I've dealt with the things that I know bother me the most, and that shit. My name means so much to me. Like them niggas was typing my name in the chat. I'm like, I've been using it since I've been here. Like that shit don't offend me. My name Miguel comes from the Aramaic Mikael, which means one who is like God. So if you think you're affecting me negatively by using my name that my grandmother gave me, you're stupid. Keep saying it.
I gave my babies. I gave my sons certain names based off Bible names and everything. I got one. My first son, his name is Gabriel, and my last son is Messiah. You see what I'm saying? I gave them purposely. You know, my middle son, that's my stepson, but I gave them names purposely because your name is your virtue. And my name is Victor. That means winner, conqueror, achiever, or whatever. All that shit. All my family, they believe in that shit, and we real Southern. And the women in my life, they might be deeper involved in other shit because they pray over us. Like the boys, they gave us certain names. All of us got certain names. I got a cousin Lucas, Jacob, brother Patrick. I got people. All of our names mean something. They done that on purpose,
right? And
they do pretty well.
That's old school right there. Your name means something. They gonna call it all day. Might as well mean it. But I'm about to hop off here, go get something to eat, play with my son. Well, actually, yeah. I think I'm gonna eat what I'm gonna eat.
Well, I appreciate you for bringing me on the show, man. It's been a good time.
No problem. Look, definitely.
Much respect, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, signing out.
All right. Peace. Yes, we're gonna get out of here. I appreciate everybody that came through. This is our 18th rendition and iteration of going live for literally no reason. It's one of them lives where I just literally I go live for no reason. I don't have no actual reason for going live other than to go live, and then that's when you could be as chill and just say what's on your mind. And you know what I'm saying? I kind of talked about almost everything that I talk about in this live. So I don't have, like, if I was to go crazy, there's so many different things that I could talk about. Like, if I was really just put out content, I could put out, well, I would have to kind of put out 4 or 5 videos a day because there's so much that I talk about, and that's a lot to keep up with. So I would really need a team. I'm just not in a team position right now, mentally, to manage other people right now with my creativity specifically. You know what I'm saying? How I want things to be done. Like, I wouldn't even outsource, like, digitally. Like, I think, like, the people, like, I can name 5 people that I would work with. They was like, I want to help your business channel. Definitely 5 people I could talk to and I would work with. I know it would work, but my mindset is, where I'm at creatively, I'm like, I still need to flush out a lot of things on what I want to do and how I want to do it. How I want to do these pre-records. So I'm putting a lot of thought and a lot of time in how I'm going to do the pre-records and what I'm going to do pre-records about and where I'm definitely taking my channel. So I'm clear on when I'm taking the channel. It's just the space between that and here. I'm still having, because the point is I'm having fun thinking of new things to come up with. And I haven't really been investing in any artistry. Well, I haven't been, well, that's not true. I actually have. I haven't put forth my artistry that much. I've been dealing with the hard stuff. So that part of me obviously is having this opportunity to show shit. You know what I mean? And I'm having fun. I don't really have nothing else to say other than that. I'm having a ball. So let me look at this. Ready, fire, aim. Yeah, I'll put it back to this. We're gonna go back to these things. So when I come back in here, it's exactly the way I want. Ready, fire, aim. No procrastination. This videos I want to do on that. It's obviously health videos I got to do, help people get that body together mentally, build a type of mind that can't be fucked with. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work to be healthy. It takes you got to work. You got to do that work passionately. It takes passion to keep good health, a commitment and well, really not wrong word. Well, it does take passion, but a better word is attentiveness. You got to care and you got to want to care. You got to enjoy it. You know what I mean? So shout out to the Noble Girls. Shout out to all the dads that make this world possible for us. Peace to my grandparents that I mentioned that I passed. I appreciate you for allowing me to be here. Thank you. And doing the best I can to represent our bloodline the way I'm supposed to. And hopefully I'm making you proud. I know I am, but y'all were telling me. But at the end of the day, I appreciate every single solitary person that I come from. Grandparents, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents. Every breath you took, every day you didn't quit, allow me to be here. So I appreciate you infinitely. Who knows, that day you would have quit, or the day you didn't give up, or the day you would have gave up or made a different decision, I wouldn't be here. So I thoroughly thank you. And everybody else that invested in them for me to be here, I appreciate it. Praise be to Allah, honors be unto whom it is due. So, I know what I say, man. It ain't but 2 classes on this planet, ever been 3. You were world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind me and behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard.
Washed.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.